Whoop. Maybe. Oh my, Skip Cat. I just started the live stream. You're fine. It's 11 o'clock. What are you talking about? Mr. Estolotl, hello, hello, welcome in. Oliver, welcome. What kind of super chat reward should we do for today? Possum or raccoon? We can do that. I just spelled possum. I think I got it. Does raccoon have 2 O's? I think it has 2. Or is it 1? Otherwise it'd be raccon. Did it. Welcome in. How are you today?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
There we go. Welcome in. Welcome in. It looks like Discord is working. It looks like Pretzel's working. Moniker, welcome in. Seems like everything's working today, which is good. Let me see if my pen tablet works. That would be just...
That's how you spell possum.
Opossum? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the American opossum.
The OG.
The Australian animal is, you remove the O and is just possum.
Yep. Name that there are possum.
Excuse me while I check my list of dope D&D orcs. Uh-oh.
OCs. It's been a while since I've drawn an orc.
Yeah, we haven't drawn too many. We've been drawing a lot of, whatever we've been drawing a lot more bugbears recently, which is nice. Oozes and lots of Warforged.
Yeah, we have had quite a few Warforged. I bet we'll get more orcs in Orktober.
I'm really surprised. Wait, what? Oh. The Warforged isn't... Excuse me. I should have ate the granola bar before the stream. I'm really surprised there isn't more Warforged content in Baldur's Gate yet. That would be pretty neat. Oh, I got like a crayon rugby today.
A little bit.
I don't know what's happening here, but...
Probably inspired by the texture on this paper.
Yep.
It threw me a little bit as well when I opened up Aggie. I was like, whoa, this is...
This paper was generously donated by a Patreon member, so...
Cool. It's a great texture. It just gave me a little bit of Uncanny Valley sort of feeling when I opened this up. Let's see. I haven't put any thought into this which swamp thing I'm going to draw today.
Swamp thing.
You are really leaning into crayon rugby.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Is this the rugby self-portrait that he draws himself?
Maybe. This is the fidelity
looks
you can
like
get with a mage hand. We're saying
Kind of looks
corpse.
like his face is upside down. Like the head, he almost looks like he purposely drew his head upside down for some
A
reason.
little bit. Because he's got that otter snoot.
Also, when you said something, the only thing I could think of, Drid, was cattails just made into a monster. I don't know if people know what cattails are.
The plant? Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that's just like a local name for them
I don't think
that no one
so.
else knew.
Let's see, cattails. What else do we call those? Vegan corn dogs?
Yeah, don't just. They're not nature's glizzies.
They are edible.
Where
Yeah,
did that name come from?
TikTok? I think it's actually like a brand of
Is it a...
hot dogs.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it's like a brand, and it kind of just. So how like the UK calls vacuum cleaners Hoovers.
Gotcha. Kleenex. Kleenex is not Kleenex.
Yeah.
I have like 3 I could use. I thought I'd let you choose which one you'd like to use. Would that be okay? No. That's not okay, actually.
No, we let the dice gods rule.
The
in
dice
this.
gods have to decide. So you have to choose one. You have to choose one to put it up, and then the dice gods will decide if it gets strong. Creepy, hello, hello. I used to, when I first started working as a chef, my first day on the job, I asked the chef, like, hey, just make me whatever you want. And I thought, like, that'll be great. And he got really annoyed with me, and I didn't get it until about 5 years later when I was the only one in the kitchen. And I'm like, okay, what do you want to eat for dinner? And someone was like, you choose whatever. And I was like, I don't have time for this. And it really is. It's like when all the possibilities are there, as an artist or a chef, it's like, I want to serve you the thing you will like the most. So the opportunity for me to just choose something that I hope you like is really, really rough. So I would prefer if you chose one of your orcs. Let's do something fun then. Yeah, like you can go wild with it. I just want it to be your choice. But yeah, that was something I used to laugh at all the time. Now I'm less stingy about it, but for the most part, if someone's like, make me whatever you want, it's like, I'm just gonna make the cheapest and fastest thing if you ask me to do that. Like, I got stuff to cook. So
I think most of my responses to that question would be things like I definitely don't like. I was like, as long as it doesn't have sweet potatoes or peas in it, I'll be fine.
see, and I wouldn't know that unless you told me. So like, better just to order something that doesn't have those. The other thing about, like, I cook a lot of breakfast for my friends when they come to town, and they almost always just like what kind of eggs do you want? And they're like, oh, whatever's easiest. I'm like, that it's all complicated. All types of eggs are complicated. Just tell me the ones you want and I'll make those. Because I like, scrambled eggs are super easy. It's like scrambled eggs are the easiest not to like ruin. But like a fried egg is really easy to make if you know how to make a fried egg. Like, it's the fastest and easiest thing I can make. But people don't always like over medium yolks. So it's like, tell me exactly what you want and I will just make that. I don't care if it's poached or whatever else. Like, I can just let me know. It's way better that you decide what you want than me trying to guess.
I feel like if I visit you, my egg order will maybe make you mad, because I like hard scrambled eggs. Like, make it rubbery, make it fully cooked through.
I don't care. I'm totally fine with burning a steak if somebody wants me to burn a steak. Like, after you work at a pub long enough, like, nothing makes you mad. It's all just time. A frog folk fighter dressed in a very fancy clothes and uses a cane sword. The gentleman that comes from my attention meme with the frog man in aristocratic clothing. Mr. Toad? Is there a frog meme that I don't know? I'll put it on the list. Let's go.
John,
I don't know if I know of any, like, aristocratic toads that's not Mr. Toad. Skipcat is whining, so I'm going to give him some tuna fish. I'll be right back. 1 second.
feed me.
Feed me, please. Please, please, please.
he's the old man and not the annoying orange
and then I
cat.
get
So
food after I get food. And then
he
I
gets
get
his way
food
more
when
often, I
ask
guess.
for it. I'm so spoiled.
Okay, sorry. I'm back. Let's get a little ASMR going on in here today. I think I'm ready. I'm gonna draw a real rugby, even though cartoon rugby is a real rugby. Like, I'm just gonna need to actually warm up.
Probably the realist rugby.
The realist rugby sounds like a good band name.
Does kind of. I did some 30-second gestures a little bit before we started, and I don't know. Right now, I'm feeling like it may have screwed me up. Actually,
Maybe. Possible. Burning a stake is a federal crime where I'm from, punishable by death. What's the weird one that people always ask for? I had trouble, like, people would ask for a blue steak. And, it's like, I don't know if I can legally sell that to you. I think I kind of need you to, like, sign a waiver or something.
is that seared, but so cooked on the outside, raw on the inside?
Essentially, yeah. Like, cold almost on the inside. Which I'm not a fan of. My mother grew up on a farm. Like, raised cattle. That was their thing. And so she never knew how to, like, cook a steak. So me growing up was just like everything well done. Doesn't matter what it is. Everything well done. Almost burnt. And it wasn't until I started working in kitchens that I'm like, wait, you can have medium steak? Oh my god. But even now, it's still like, I like things a little more on the done side than not. I just remembered seeing a bunch of old artworks of animals in the very old timies. Or just regular clothes, and thought, you know what? Seems like it'd be a cool D&D character. Yeah. Do you ever get the urge to make cathartic scream? I mean, just like, just to scream? Oh yeah, do it. Like, just don't be in public.
Yeah.
Because that scares people.
Ten-year-old me did not care that it scared the shit out of people, but 30-whatever-year-old me certainly does.
How about a Way of the Shadow Goblin Monk? Urchin background. Mentored by a Kenku. Abandoned in a lighthouse. With Point Break Surfer Crime. That's three very different things. Like, am I focusing on the street urchin, the Kenku, the lighthouse, or the Point Break? Those are all very different. Which one's the important visual information there? Afternoon, gentlemen. Hope you're staying hydrated. I'm trying. If you're on a plane and you start screaming, they will join in. I guess don't do that. That's bad advice. If I make noises all the time, so if I have to let it out, this will be it. Why is medium rare the standard? Some people like to know for a fact a steak is cooked. Some people like to know for a fact a steak is cooked. I'm not sure what that last sentence means, but medium rare is just the middle ground. There's a temperature gauge of rare, which is safe to consume, and well done, which is
Not
like
safe to consume.
not it's borderline burning. Like this is
Slightly overly caramelized.
well, so this is the thing. This is internal temperature, right? So like when
Yeah.
someone says blue, you're still hitting these like the safe temperature, which is 165, I believe, right now, on the outside. Like you just are because you're searing the outside of it. But the inside temperature is going to be like blue. I think it's like 120, or rare is 120. So this is going to be like 115 and below. And then you go all the way up to well done, which is just 165. At this point, like the meat starts becoming tough and starts getting harder and harder until you have what I like to call at 215 the brick, and you just have a brick steak that like there's just no moisture in it at all anymore, and so it's just super tough. So medium is right in the middle, 135, 140. I think, man, that doesn't sound right in my head. I have to double check those. It's been a few years since I've had to cook steaks. Shoe leather, yep, shoe leather. I've cooked a shoe leather steak for someone before. I usually go medium well. Like, no pink. Or a little bit of pink. It's like, it's fine. We are doing a possum drive today. If you'd like me to draw a possum, feel free to like throw some cash at me so we can, buy some stuff like food. I want to buy more food. And yeah,
Keep cats.
Skip Cat is demanding tuna eater. But we'll be doing that today, so people can kind of pause and request trash pandas and possums as little D&D characters for some bonus tippage. Otherwise, we'll just keep doing the viewer suggestions today. And then after that, later this afternoon, I might finish up a commission on Twitch or something. But I feel like when I start doing the secret streams that are for the members only, I get like kind of salty. We might need to like rename those like Rook Raw and Uncut or something.
Secret salty streams.
Yep. For medium steaks, it's literally a perfect middle ground. Yeah, like it's really good. Like a good medium steak is great. Like for all the people that are like, I love my rare steaks, it's like, okay, like that's fine, but the outside is still about medium. Like, so there's usually a nice gradient in there, and if you let them sit properly, they usually tend to creep up towards medium anyways. So it's a good place. It's a good place for steaks.
I honestly don't care so much about the inside of my steak, but I am such a sucker for like a crunchy grill marks on the outside. I like the outside of my steak to be seared really well and,
okay.
And crispy.
Yep, you can do that at any temperature.
Yep. So I don't really have any opinion on like air quote doneness, except that I don't love super rare inside. I just texturally it kind of makes me gag a little bit, but anywhere like medium rare and done, or medium rare all the way through to shoe leather, like I'll eat it if it's got crispy outsides.
Oven hair, a raccoon merchant stylized with Resident Evil merchant. All right, fair enough. Let me finish up my little possum guy here. I don't remember how possum mouths look, but I remember them being like iconically great. So I'll have to look into that.
Possum mouths are like if rats had goblin teeth.
That's right.
There you go.
Yep, that's what I needed.
Possums truly are the goblins of our world.
The mouth has to go all the way to the nose. That's the... Okay. Let's do this. We'll jump in. We'll do the raccoon merchant here. Which Resident Evil merchant is the question? Because there's a magic card that is it the squirrel vendor?
I would not know. Unfortunately, that sounds hilarious.
Squirrel dealer, yeah. Elvinair, have you seen the squirrel dealer? Because if not, I'm going to pretend that it's mine and just draw a picture of it.
But as a raccoon.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, here it is. Hold on, I'll post it in chat. It is a raccoon.
Oh! I had no idea. That's glorious.
It's pretty great. Just a thought. Because the other idea is I could draw the big... Oh, you know what? I'm going to draw the big chungus guy from Resident Evil 7. What's his name? The Duke? I love raccoons. They're one of my favorite animals.
It literally is the same card. I looked up Resident Evil Merchant and looked at the raccoon card you shared. I was like, it's the same person.
Yeah. I think it was intended.
That raccoon is actually selling squirrels.
Mm-hmm. I'm super excited. Next year, the core set is going to be... there's no humanoids. It's only animals. So they're bringing back the squirrels in a core set, which is awesome. Because all these are usually from the unglued sets, so they're supposed to be a little silly. So, yeah. Trash pandas! Yeah.
Why you should play a trash panda?
Oh, I mean, Starfinder. As soon as Starfinder's back in, we're doing it.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. I told you guys about Bandit, right?
I'm not sure.
Jump ropes familiar to stow everything?
Yep, that's it. Jump Rope had a familiar named Bandit, and he would just... I, as the DM, would roll every time there was loot given, and he would just get some of it, and then Jump Rope would eventually, like, turn out her pockets and just see what she had. Sometimes it was really cool, sometimes awful. I think he stole a necklace of Fireball, and it ended up almost killing her because, like, it detonated in her pocket.
Oof.
So there's a series of fates for the investigator that kind of allow that type of thing mechanically. Basically, it's like, oh, I just so happen to have this. Proceeds to pull out a random healing potion that they clearly did not buy at the beginning of the session, but
like just what you needed or something. I don't remember what that's called. I love, like, I keep trying to get people to let me run like a Ocean's 11 style game. Not so much like a heist, but just like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. You guys get 4 rewinds to where you can, like, pause and we can go back in time and you can tell me how you prepared for this moment. Like, but you don't have to tell me until it happens.
Okay.
And no one's ever taken me up on it. I was like, oh man, I want to do that so bad.
I'll play in that.
Like, we're gonna plan for a heist, but you have to do it on the fly.
I don't
think I'm clever enough for that. So
I've got a 1E Phoenix Blood sorcerer that I built for a heist and never got to play. High charisma character. And look, I'll happily rebuild them and bring them into that.
That could be fun.
you can be a Phoenix Blood sorcerer in 2nd edition.
Yeah.
That's a bloodline.
Oh, I spent so much time preparing for that campaign. I'm actually really sad that it fell through. I've I was looking for all sorts of like just weird shit that either a child or a really pretentious noble would just have on their person all the time that could potentially be useful. So I had like a swan boat feather token in case we needed to escape on the river. I had a wand of what's the spell? It's a first edition spell. It has something to do with fireworks, and it's like based off of Gandalf's magic.
Oh, like the dragon?
Yeah.
Firework dragon or something?
Yeah. And I was like, ooh, that would be one, a great distraction, two, a great signal in case we needed a signal for something to happen large scale on the map if we were split up for an Ocean's 11 style heist.
Sounds like pyrotechnics, the spell.
Yeah.
That might have been what it was.
I know that's a 5th edition. I don't know if it was ever in Pathfinder, so.
Anyway, yeah, if you can find a couple of other people to play, I'll play in that.
I'd have to actually rewrite it.
Now who's dragging their feet?
Yeah. Didn't think about it for. It's been a plan, but never an actual thing.
Well, if it ever does happen, you've got at least one player.
Yeah, that's fair. I've got to give him a big old cigar. Chunky raccoon. What am I doing? Was the Duke supposed to be infected with the mushrooms? Was he supernatural in any way?
The Duke. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's the merchant from Final Fantasy 7? 7 and 8? Or is he only from 8, I guess? Or is it 7? I always screw up. The village. 8. 8 is the village.
So, okay, not Final Fantasy, Resident Evil.
Did I say Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What characters have been done already today? None. We haven't started yet. We're just doing it. Just drawing the rugby.
Yep. Druid's doing his usual plant monster warm-up still.
We're just gonna like one day go on a mission and just get clobbered by like an army of swamp things in our Saturday campaign, aren't we?
No. Although if I did do that, I'd have a whole bunch of unique tokens for it, wouldn't I?
Yep.
Yep.
I think I'd build interactions with my Kinids. Well, I guess in 2nd edition Pathfinder it would be Leshies.
I've been throwing wither blights and such at my players.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were playing Baldur's Gate, and we ran into them. I was like, "Yeah, that's the thing!" And then they just all exploded because Jumper cast like a fireball, and I was like, I might need to rethink my strategy for the next campaign." Let's see what happens. These are from the last poll comment board? Correct. Yeah, so the one I posted on Monday. If you posted your suggestion on Monday or yesterday, I haven't. If not, I need to start putting the date. I need to start putting the date for those, I think.
That would probably be smart.
Week of whatever. Next week I'll post it as like week 1. And we'll go from there. And then we'll give him a little cart. And I think we'll call it. I feel like he needs the shirt though. The shirt makes it really funny.
That is such a chunky raccoon.
Yeah.
I love him.
Is the cart pulled by squirrels? Probably. They never really explain that in the game.
Squirrels.
Squirrels. To keep with the animal theme, an awakened squirrel who made a warlock pack. Oh, didn't you already do one, Chris? Wasn't there one earlier? Or did I mix that up? Drop the Kenku, the criminal surfer monk. Criminal surfer monk. Okay. Do you want to go for the first one or the second one? Just throwing stuff out there. Okay. I had a raccoon up in my tree last week. I don't know if it was fighting another one or like trying to hump something or what, but like it was a racket. It was a racket. It was just wild screaming. Okay. There's the big chunky trash panda. All right, let's get the color. Close to pole. Pen color. Get that up. I'm going to start with purple because I like it. And let's roll some dice.
Favorite animal. I've only ever played one animal folk, and that's my Tengu gunslinger. He was not long for this world.
Did he die?
No,
he pissed
maybe.
off a coven of hags.
I haven't seen that part.
Yeah, you weren't here for it.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you weren't here for it.
Male Asmar Inquisitor Road on the list.
I apologize, Rick, for saying that. Like you should have known what was up when you weren't there.
Yeah, you and Jump Rope's characters are safe.
I want to redraw this raccoon boy now, and I can't. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. All right, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll some dice. There are 25 on the suggestions today, so I'm gonna roll a d6 and a d20, and if I roll a 26, I will do number 1. I cannot find my d20. Where's my d20? That's not good. How did this happen? Alright, I'm gonna roll 2d10 and then d6. If I roll doubles, nope, I don't know. That's not gonna work. One of these isn't gonna get picked. That's just how it's gonna happen today. Then I'll move something off slot 1 for the next one. 8. 5 days ago in the draw, Rookzer0 said, and I quote, "I still want to draw a stir wizard. One of these days, I'm required to the aforementioned stir wizard. Except it is spelled S-T-I-R, not S-T-R as in strength wizard. So should I draw a strength wizard or a wizard that stirs?"
I think both. Yeah, both is good.
Stirring wizard. We can do that.
A buff wizard alchemist who uses a big wooden spoon. I don't know.
Yeah, like those one wooden spoons that people used to hang in their houses for some apparent reason.
Cooks a lot of soup or makes their own craft beer.
This is from Monday that my black pudding self gained sentence. Okay. First time I've been here in a minute. Can I throw one more request to make it an even 26? You can put one on now if you'd like. I'm reminded because you said Kenku, a character of mine I called Chicken, and their warlock was a warlock that commanded an entire army of chickens. That's the name also only communication clocks. That's funny. Spoon Mage! Yeah, Spoon Mage is the way to do it. Fork magic. I could see ward magic.
I decided I wasn't going to do this hand, and it got more complicated, not less.
Womp womp womp.
Quick question, Rick.
Mhm.
Is there a elf duskwalker on the list?
Sylvan Duskwalker.
Because I added it to the community post, but it may have been too late for you to see it.
Did you do it in the last hour?
When did... Maybe. I can't remember. I know it was later than normal, so it may not have got added.
It does not look like it is.
Okay.
Elven Duskwalker? What's a
Yeah,
Duskwalker?
it was. They're like people who've returned from the dead, but not undead.
Okay.
Like they're kind of like the returned in a way. For second edition, they're not like explicitly undead. They were like people who died as tragically or too young, and Erasmus like, you get a second chance.
Well, now everyone's asking. Let me check. I think I don't see the black pudding on the list, so I guess I need to check when people posted stuff.
I'm sorry.
Sort by newest. Just summoner, no Alon. Oh, okay, gotcha. Court of Owls, gotcha.
What am I rolling for my prompt?
There's still 26, so however you want to work that out.
Okay.
Or, yeah, there's 26 now.
Well, I rolled really low, so 4. Doesn't really matter.
4 is a halfling, a half changeling, half water genasi merchant, female who attends magic college. So a water genasi.
Yep.
So a water genasi who attends college. A barista alchemist. That's pretty good.
They're a jellyfish. Because changeling.
Oh.
Why boo? I thought it was clever.
I do not see a black pudding on the suggested list at all. I don't know where that is.
And boo only because it didn't appeal to me. I apologize. It's probably pretty contrarian.
That's
So I would resubmit that because I don't see it at all in Mage Hand. I don't even see it. Yeah, let me double check and see if you posted on YouTube, unless you have a different thing. This is why I don't usually check these. Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't see you on the post list.
Unless you accidentally posted on the last week's post.
Right.
So.
Goblin Pirate Artillerist is the one that you posted this week. There was an ooze last week that I drew. It might even be in the post. Like I drew that ooze in the post. I don't know if that was the one you suggested or not. Did we just time skip? Is that what just happened? I forgot what I was supposed to be drawing. Oh, the Stir Wizard. Yes.
Yep.
I've confused my list. Yeah, I'm a little confused as well, Mage Hand. I want to give him a chef hat, but also wizard hat. I tried real hard to make the Stir Wizard, and I think I gotta rethink it. A proficiency bonus is just not good. I could do it now with the staffs, the way staffs works in Pathfinder, though. That could be fun.
Yeah. I think you probably would have to lean, like, if you're going, like, just full-on wizard, not magus, I think you probably would have to lean into transmutation magics
Yeah.
a bit to get the physical boost stuff.
Make yourself, like, huge or shielded or enhance your strength.
Mm-hmm. But it's funny that you mentioned that. In one of the like setting books they put up this year for the Impossible Lands and Pathfinder, there's a character, like an NPC that you could, if you have an adventure, you could throw them in, and he's literally listed as such and such the Muscle Wizard.
Yes, I'll have to look at that. We'll see how they did it.
And like, apparently he was a bodyguard who was a bodyguard for a wizard, realizing magic could help him out, so he started studying magic. So he's like a fighter wizard multi-class.
That's awesome.
I immediately thought of you.
Sounds right up my alley. Crap. Yeah, sorry, Mage Hand. I mean, you did suggest one on this post. Do you not want the artillerist? Unless that's not you and someone else is named Mage Hand suggesting things, which is possible. It's been a little while since I've drawn a big beefy boy. Tonight we cook? If you can find the stats for that muscle wizard, I would like to see it.
I don't know if they had stats for him. It was just like important people to know in this region.
Gotcha.
And he was one of them. Maybe if there's like an adventure path in that setting, he might get some stats then.
The very first episode of the fairy tale anime, the first people main character fights are like, he's a wizard, so he's going to be incredibly weak, and then he just punches the crap out of him. And he's like, nah, you got to be buff to be a wizard. And then every wizard after that is also insanely buff. Like, it's just, it makes no sense that these two people have no idea how magic works, I guess. But they just didn't stand inside their own universe.
Right.
Or they were just the local idiots.
Maybe. The spoon, a psychic's ultimate weapon. There is no spoon.
If you're a Pokemon, sure.
I think that was a cheat code in Tony Hawk's. Maybe it was Warcraft. I don't remember. Oh, the Matrix. How you twisted our culture. Should we give him? I think we are going to give him a giant spoon. I think it'd also be funny to have like a staff be a wand. If that makes sense. He's just so beefy that his wand is like 3 or 4 feet long. That would be pretty funny. Magic missile. I'm Hans, and I am Franz, and we're here to pump you up. Would he have a spell book? I suppose he'd have to, right? If you're a wizard, you have to have a prepared spell book.
Yeah.
If the Stir Wizard were to use a mage hand, it would just be very buff arm that flexes and does nothing else. Wait, what if the mage hand is based on the wizard and that's why they're always so weak? Like, no one has realized that the mage hand is based on the user's strength level.
That'll be hilarious.
That would be very funny, actually.
Jump Rope got hit with con damage or strength damage in Baldur's Gate, which made me really, really excited. I was like, yeah, stat damage, sweet. And as soon as it happened, I was like, oh, that's not going to do anything. It's just strength, and you're a sorcerer. You don't need strength. Fully encumbered. Couldn't carry, like, couldn't walk anymore. And I was just like, oh my god, I forgot. like all those stat damages make a huge difference if you're actually tracking all of the stats. And I didn't think about that at all. But it is really complicated. So it works a lot better in a video game, but
Yeah.
it's a cookbook. All of his magic is food based, so instead of fireball, it's fire prawn, and ice wall is a mustache wall. Oh, muscle wall. Got it. It's a mustache wall. He does need a mustache, though, doesn't he? Can't be a proper strongman without a mustache.
I mean, you can, but you need something else equally as absurd, right? If you don't have a mustache, you gotta have, I don't know, a luchador mask or something similar.
What's the difference between... There's a handlebar mustache. Is there a barbell mustache?
I'm not sure.
Or is the barbell this thing? Like the Jamie Heineman. What is this called? Or is that the handlebar?
That's the handlebar.
So I'm thinking of the old bodybuilders that had the big, like, circus dumbbells,
Yeah.
and they have the big old mustachio.
Yeah.
What's that called?
I don't know. I always called that the Hercule Poirot.
The Wawa?
Yeah. So
Poirot.
apparently, a barbell and handlebar are two names for the same style of mustache.
Okay.
Oh, really?
And is that the biker stash or the carny stash?
More of the carny stash.
Okay. So then what's the biker guy from the YMCA, the Village People's mustache called?
That's the one that I thought was the handlebar.
So like the Hulk Hogan
Yeah, the Hulk Hogan.
style.
Yeah.
What's that called?
Horseshoe mustache,
Horseshoe mustache. Interesting.
because it looks like a horseshoe.
That makes sense. Not to be confused with the horseshoe style, aka the Hulk Hogan. Well done. Chris got it, but like 3 seconds behind us.
We did not see it.
Mm-hmm. My dude cast must. Wait. Was that supposed to be Magic-a-stash? Magic stat? I like the idea, I just can't make that word function. I come back to a buff wizard. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to Rookzer0, the draw cast where we draw possums and really buff wizard men. Following the I think the Adventure Zone made an item where you can eat anything. It makes anything taste good.
Yeah.
Makes anything edible. I gave that to one of my players, and I thought they would like do something weird and interesting with it, and they used it to like dispose of bodies, and I was like, this is weird. This went off the rails really fast. Like, normally kobolds don't taste good, but thanks to the ranch, never-ending bucket of ranch, it's fine. It's fine and it's not weird. And we're gonna move on.
It's not cannibalism if they're not the same species.
Mm-hmm. Kobolds are essentially chickens. I mean, one way or the
They're
other.
a little bit smarter than chickens.
Are they though?
Yeah, yeah, they are. Come on, you grew up in rural USA. You know how dumb chickens are.
Chickens are really dumb. That's fair.
Only because they lived with us for so long.
Yeah, they're not quite as stupid as sheep yet.
The mouse
They're
stash
getting
as well.
there.
Prestidigitation to oil the sucker up.
Yeah.
Just get those muscles a glistening.
Ugh.
That's why I'm always weirded out when someone says glizzy, because it's just like, it makes me think of like oiled up, like glaze. And it's like, why is that? I don't want a glazed hot dog. That sounds awful. What are you talking about?
I mean, it depends on what the hot dog is glazed with, right?
I mean, I guess. I've seen a chicken improvise an explosive before. Like the chicken made an explosive device? If it's not kobold level intelligence, I don't know what is. That's fair, okay. Improvised as an explosive device? They had that in World of Warcraft, the exploding chicken. That was a pretty fun item.
See, I can see a kobold using a chicken as, or another kobold, as a kamikaze explosive device. I cannot imagine an actual chicken purposefully building an improvised explosive, and I don't think you could prove that a chicken did it on purpose.
Did you ever see Chicken Run?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure we're all running off the same cannon.
That's a kid's movie, not reality.
I'm pretty sure Wallace and Gromit were in the Bible. I mean, like... The moon's made of cheese. I was about to rabbit hole really hard. I'm not gonna do that.
I was trying to make a joke out of the sheep rustlers, but never got there.
That's alright. I'm getting Full Metal Alchemist vibes from this wizard. Perfect. Perfect.
I mean, he's very clearly designed after Armstrong.
All white. Wow. I tried to say wizard fighters and I said whiter fizzers.
Oh dear.
All wizard fighters should be. I feel like we need something like a tattoo or like an eldritch invocation or something on his chest. What do people got? Hit me with your best suggestions. Fizzy waiters, yeah. Random fatigue intensifies. I'm sorry, Oliver. I hope you feel better. Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of wizard that would have fireball with a range of touch.
Ah,
I like that idea. This might work better as a barbarian wizard. I don't think you can cast while raging, but
In second edition, you kind of can. There's
Yeah.
a feat called Moment of Clarity that lets you use concentration abilities for a round.
does it just take extra actions or something?
Yeah, I think it's an action, and then you gotta use, then you can use it. So
Okay.
I wonder if that was the intended thing to allow people to build a Blood Rager.
Probably.
possibly.
And the 5e, like they added the wild magic barbarian, which
Yeah.
it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Those are
It's
less
fine.
little random than
Yeah.
wild magic sorcerers.
While
I think
still
wild
giving
magic fits better on a barbarian than on a sorcerer anyway. Personally.
kiss the chef.
There's also a version of it in Baldur's Gate 3, which I was kind of surprised about.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of. I haven't tried it yet, but and then we'll put some brass knuckles here on his chest. Is it weird that I want to own brass knuckles even though they're hyper illegal?
No, they're pretty cool.
I think it's just because they're made out of brass. Like any large enough chunk of brass, big enough, is just like, I want that. Like, I don't care what shape it is. I just want it. Something primal about it.
Knuckles.
Wild magic used to be a wizard subtype in second edition. Okay, I didn't know that. Forbidden fruit logic, maybe. The fact that barbs can't rage and cast hampers them more than any other class. I mean, they're essentially getting a free level 2 spell every time they rage, so you know. Is it level 2? I think enhance ability is level 2.
I think you're right.
And it's working on 2 stats, which is also better than the spell.
Yep.
They just only have the one spell. There's definitely a lot of things you could do with the barbarian to make him a little more interesting. Especially when it comes to like blood casting still isn't a thing. Like there's no hit point casting yet. Which could be a lot of fun, but there's a lot of reasons not to do it.
Yep.
Which we've talked about a few times. I think that's it. I think that's my beefy wizard. We could try this. We could try this in Baldur's Gate if people want. Could attempt the Stir Wizard again. That could be our... Or I finally get to stream something. I'm gonna get a little bit of detail in here. Because I want stuff. I want to get better at making sure I like shade these and stuff. Ooh, what song is this? This is dope. I like this. Chiptune Symphony. Cool. Pretzel Rock. I had to go through so many things just to make the music work. Oh god, are you guys... Can you guys hear Discord today? Have you guys been muted this whole time? Oh, okay, it's working. We're fine.
That would be very funny if if Corvus and I had been muted all this time.
I had a mini panic attack, but we're good.
Well, you mentioned that Discord was working earlier.
Yeah, but I looked over and then the Discord audio usually has an artifact showing me what the last peak was, and it just wasn't there. It just wasn't there, and I was like, oh no. All right, let's go roll some dice. Draw the next thing. What color are we doing? Blue? Blue's a good color. Have a free self-cast second-level spell at the cost of no magic or magic. The agony. I think I have to choose being useful outside of melee range, such as hard decision. That sounds like wizard talk. No one that's ever... let me rephrase that. That sounds like someone who's never rolled 2d12. There's just something something cathartic about hucking giant rocks to attack something. Feels good.
Yeah. Like if your melee combat class character, like not characters, but the classes are built correctly, then you don't need magic to supplement it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like barbarians are in a good place. I don't think that they need magic.
Descendant of a dragon god, a red dragonborn with an amethyst half-dragon template? I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know what that means. The amethyst dragon, I assume, is like the crystalline dragon, so it's a red crystal dragon? Forged cleric, draconic bloodline sorcerer. He has 4 horns. Oh, there's a lot of detail here. Slipping, we got the team. Okay, so we got. Wait, what? Oh, uproot T-Mat's called Nevertheless. Okay, got it. 4 horns, amethyst dragon, but red. Except we're drawing it with blue. Okay, amethyst dragons have the cool spiky floaties. Red dragons. Red dragons are generic ass dragons, so that will work out just fine. So floaty dragons with 4 horns. Dragonborn. It's a dragonborn. Sorry. Let's be precise. Blue. I forgot to mention, if you end up getting a variant human paladin, they're a male. Okay. Play a stir ranger. Your rocks mean nothing. Ranger is just a fighter. Ranger is just a fighter that likes to throw their weapons. Yeah, fighter with it. I keep trying to play Baldur's Gate as a ranger and just remove the familiar because like I don't want a pet. I just want the shooty bits. And my friend started playing a fighter as a ranger, and I'm like, oh yeah, that works. That works real well. So probably do that more. Lati has a bad habit of making all the coolest mechanics as spells instead of abilities. Because you're from off being half the game.
Do you keep taking the base master?
So in Baldur's Gate 3, there's essentially only one way to build a ranger without the pet, because each of the different abilities give you find familiar. It's really weird.
It's probably just a spell.
Yeah,
that rangers get.
Correct. I think there is one that's like solely focused on that, but yeah, I just I'm like, I don't want that spell. I want something else, and it's just there's not really a way to do it. What was I doing? Dragonborn. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, Cosmic. I think the way I always look at it is like, if you're going barbarian, yeah, you're not getting spells, but if you're going wizard, you're not really getting any of the weapons, because like with barbarians you also are losing like all the armor. So I don't necessarily think it's like missing out on half the game, because it's different. It's a different play style completely. I do like some cantrips. Like if I play a fighter, I'll try to get some cantrips. Make a barbarian sorcerer with all the spells being touched, but there aren't any spell slots, and he doesn't use them unarmed attack. And he does use them as unarmed attack. Okay, so you want a sorcerer that has free spells? I mean, play Magus. Magus is really fun. Commissions are open, by the way. Do I need to write sponsored when I say that in the top right corner? Come get your cool tokens and character art done by Rookzer0. He doesn't like to draw things. I got up this morning and I had it in my mind to make a YouTube short about today's live stream. And I kept trying to make a joke with Rugby not wanting to use the list because people kept suggesting magic girls. But I couldn't make the joke work. I was like,
oh,
I gotta figure that out. My inference was that every D&D character is actually just a magic girl. Got barbarians, they transform. You got warlocks, they have weird patrons.
yeah, I mean, it tracks. Not every class is Sailor Moon, but everybody kind of fits into the magical girl genre.
Fighters are just tuxedo mask. Maybe that's the bard. I don't know. Can't cast spells while can't cast spells while raging, so yeah, I agree with Rook. Magus is the way to go. Yeah. Basically a rage man with flames, at least that's what the intention was. You could also just there's an elemental barbarian, isn't there? That gets fire damage when you rage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
You could do it that way.
Can do lightning, fire, or ice damage.
Yeah,
If
nice
I do
barbarian.
that, then I can't also be a bear totem barbarian.
Oh man, an ice bear.
Multi-class into barbarian as a barbarian.
Yep. I've thought about that in the past. It's like, why can't I double multi-class the same thing? I want to be an Eldritch Knight champion. That'd be super dope.
Alright, I think I'm done with this.
Woo! How's it look? That's pretty good.
I like her.
I think you just gave her a backpack and normal ass clothes.
Yeah. How else do you want me to portray college?
I got a Penn
This
State.
is what I know. And I'm not sure if it reads very well, but that is a little notebook, not a smartphone.
Oh, I totally thought it was a cell phone. Let me look again. Yeah, it's a spiral notebook. It reads.
It would read better if I
I want the option to be an anime with every class. That's why I only play Beast, Zealot, and Wild Magic. I would say you and I are different, but I really, really like the Naruto rogue or the Naruto ninja from Pathfinder.
First edition Pathfinder.
Yeah, it's so good. Shadow cones. Oh my gosh, shadow clones and shurikens are they're so much fun. It's one of my favorite builds.
There with highlights, it reads more as a spiral notebook. Okay. Save this out.
I don't remember what class this was supposed to be.
It was a forged cleric, draconic sorcerer.
Yeah. Okay. So we get some heavier armor. Maybe a tabard. Or a monastic thing. Can't remember what it's called now.
It's not a tabard, is it?
No.
No.
A scapula?
Scapula, yes. Monastic scapula. Which monastic I think just means like of an order.
Yeah.
Versus like a... I guess you could have like a football team scapula. It's a body banner. Burning, welcome in, by the way. I'm a warlock with like 6 different patrons. Don't tell them about the others, please. That's fun. Do you have any tips to be chill? Like, are you just upset? Like, is that what you're talking about? So if you're having like a overstressed day, I suggest glass of water, nice cold glass of water, some calm music, not rage music, and then just cry a little bit. That usually helps. Yeah, get a snack. Go for a walk.
There's a breathing exercise you can do where you breathe in slowly, like fill up your lungs until you feel full, and then like take another deep breath on top of it.
Ooh, that sounds
and
painful.
then exhale slowly. Like you don't want to stretch it so that it is painful, but like it forces your brain to cool down. It's a pregnancy breathing technique that also works to curb anxiety.
A lot of my... I was a really mad kid all the time when I was younger, and a lot of the things I did to make myself chill out, I like later in life now it's like, oh, that wasn't that healthy. Like, go run 4 miles, lift weights until you can't move your arms, drive really fast on the freeway. It's like, you know, none of that's great.
What does a 7 get me, by the way?
That's a good question. An old albino occultist with a feminine feature. That is worded weirdly. Yeah. Fragile and cold with a dark sense of being changeling.
Another changeling. Okay.
An albino
alchemist.
cold changeling? I'm not really sure how to read. That's a weird sentence.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll figure something
Unless they're
out.
meaning... Oh, they may be meaning, like, Pathfinder changelings, where they're kids of hags.
Could be. I live for the hidden, uncontrollable power narrative. So you just only play warlocks. Not upset, just restless. I mean, it sounds like exercise time. Yeah, that's what I would do. Go for a run, go for a jog.
Or a walk.
Put that energy somewhere. Draw. You can just draw. I can't tell you what's fun and enjoyable, but I would just suggest finding an outlet that is healthy and will benefit you in the future, like improving something that you like doing. Like I said, working out, improving your health, improving a skill you like. Maybe it's a really simple thing of woodworking. I used to just do like drawing practices, just to kind of like fill my time. You just draw circles and then fill the circles in. That's a good one.
Kind of feel like this prompt is asking me to draw Yvesma from the Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, go for it.
Yvesma in Druid style.
Well, Oliver, if you have excuses, then you'll never have to do anything. So that's all I can give you for advice on that. You can always do some push-ups, do some sit-ups, find an exercise regime or yoga that you like doing on the internet. Find something you enjoy and go do it.
Haggard.
Try basic sit-ups or crunches, things you can do with your body on your own. Yeah, because there's a bunch of really cool things. I like to go to Derby. Derby's a good website. No sponsored, no whatever. I just look for like a fun workout regime you can do. I used to have really bad insomnia. Like I still have pretty bad insomnia, but it's manageable for the most part. And some of the best advice I had was, if you are laying in bed and you can't get to sleep within 30 minutes, just get up and do something for 20 or 30 minutes and then try again. And that has really helped me. But a lot of times that turns into me like getting up and watching anime for 3 hours and then going back to bed, which sucks. But at the same time, like then I only lose 3 hours of sleep instead of spending the whole night just not sleeping. So that's kind of what happens to me when I get restless. Is I just am awake. Just am awake. And I've discovered that like I used to try to get up and draw, but then what I found is all of that time I was drawing at those moments were not productive, because I was already so tired that I always ended up redoing whatever I was working on. So when you should be sleeping, I try not to work. I try to just relax, and if that means reading a book or watching a show, like that's okay, because that's the time what I have allotted for sleeping, and that helps me a lot, even though I'm not actually sleeping a lot of the time. So, and that helps me get back into the rhythm too, because if I'm in bed when I'm supposed to be in bed, then my body starts getting used to it, and I don't end up squirreling away like I used to when I was in college. Because there were times when I would basically stay up till like 4 a.m. consistently for like a month. It was like, that's not healthy for me anymore. What's going on here? Dr. Discord, welcome in. We're drawing some suggested characters. So if you have a tabletop character you'd like to see drawn, let me know and I will put it on the list. And then if the dice gods grace us with your number, then we draw it. And that's where we're at. So right now we're drawing a changeling and a amethyst red dragonborn. And we're talking about health stuff, I guess.
How to relax.
How to relax, yeah. One fun memory is when I couldn't sleep and had to go get up and draw the character I couldn't stop thinking about drawing. Yeah, that's a good thing too. Like, sometimes it's just good to get the thing that's like running through your head just like out. And that can be like through drawing or writing. Health stuff is good. Yeah. I used to recommend watching podcasts. I have my brain just shut off and listen to them. Yeah. Gulliver's Travels and what's the other one? The Silmarillion. Those two are great.
Yeah, the Silmarillion will put you to sleep real fast.
Yep. Are there any clerics that can't use shields? I don't think there are.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I think shields are like a basic cleric proficiency.
I'm trying to think of like the Forge Cleric. One of them feels like they're supposed to have like a two-handed mace, and the other ones feel like they should always have a shield. I can't remember which one it is. It might be the Forge Cleric. They get armor, right?
Yeah, and only armor.
And only armor? Okay.
Yeah. I know a lot of people like taking the Tempest Cleric and giving them large hammers because Thor.
That makes sense. But that's less about like Well, it's about weapon proficiency, right?
They get like martial and heavy. There's
Okay.
quite a few clerics that get martial and
Yeah.
heavy.
I think it's only like the Oracle version-esque ones that don't get martial weapons. They like
Yeah.
amp their spells up.
Yeah.
With a light cleric, I
So,
think.
like,
Life or light? Can't
light-
remember.
Light cleric is like just pure like caster type of cleric.
Yeah.
Life clerics get heavy armor.
Okay.
Not Tempest. Knowledge domain clerics don't get any armor or anything. I mean, they have their normal medium armor stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, there's like a good balance of like the different subclasses for cleric. Like if you want a certain type of cleric, there's probably a domain for it.
Yeah. Should I plank? That's between you and your doctor. I can't give you advice on what exercises to do. My current D&D character is a centaur paladin with a more elk-like body. He's an Oath of the Ancients and also a himbo with 8 int. Sounds about right. Is that what you want to put it on the list this week? Stationary exercise is a bit more intense if you don't know what you're doing. I recommend doing basic stances that isn't planking, which is used for balance. That's probably smart. Yeah, I would start it if you're not into working out, I would look at some of those for beginners. And then really just take your time with it.
Yeah. Because if you don't know what you're doing, it's real easy to screw yourself up real fast.
Yeah. Something wrong with his hand. Is it just in the wrong spot? Maybe the elbow needs to be out a little farther. Dragonborns should just have big old arms. There we go. The only forge cleric I've made was a kobold arsonist who made himself coin mail and fought with a frying pan. Funny. I don't know if coin mail is a real thing, but I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm glad somebody does, because that went right over my head.
It's scale mail, but you use coins.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Technically cheaper, I guess.
I mean, if you're using pennies, sure.
I doubt you're using gold.
Electrum.
Yeah.
My mail is made out of pure electrum.
I cast mage armor. What is this? It's mage money.
I know in the second Dragon Age game there was a DLC armor that was like, when you read the little lore text about it, it's like this fool of a merchant decided to invest all his money into a suit of armor, literally.
Funny.
So like, yeah, that's like some armor smith just took this merchant to the cleaners because he was such an idiot.
You want me to do what now? Okay.
Okay.
Seeing as how that's outside our normal request, it's going to cost you a little bit extra.
I always have that problem when I love coins. Coins are just great. Like, they're tactile and fun. And so I always want to make like custom coins or like treasure coins for my players. And every time I go down that rabbit hole of like, oh, I should design a coin. That would be really cool. It's always like, oh yeah, so this coin costs $1.25 a piece to produce. And it's like, I could just buy dollar coins and use those, and it'd be cheaper. And I kept doing that. That's why. So now I have a bunch of just like not worth anything 50-cent pieces. Like there are 50-cent pieces made out of silver that are worth like $20 or something. I just have the regular 50-cent pieces that are worth 50 cents. And it's like, yes, close enough. And I never know what to do with them. I always try to find like bulk tokens from old arcades and stuff, but they always have like clowns on them. It's like, no, just I want like geometric shapes or something. So that's always a weird little side project that I think about and never actually do anything with. But someday we'll make our own coins.
Get you like a big bulk bag of different countries' tinder.
Mm-hmm. I thought about that too.
Because some, like, I know Israel has some rather interesting shaped coins that look like little gears almost.
Yeah, there's some interesting ones. There's these, and then there's some of these I like. What are the other shapes? Shoot. There were a handful that I've seen that's like, I should just get a roll of those. But then every time I look at that, it's hard to do that without like going to the airport and being like, do you guys have these? What's your exchange rate right now?
I've always loved old Chinese coins that have the hole in the middle.
Yeah. I think I'm done with this bad boy. You know. Add a little bit of detail and then we move on to the next one.
Took me a little bit to get started, but I'm digging this haggard looking changeling.
It's looking really good.
I am seriously debating whether or not to give them an Yvesma style headdress.
Just like the big feathers. I'd do it.
Alama, he's supposed to be dead.
Alama.
Weird.
So good.
I love Kronk. I think Kronk is probably the reason why himbo is not a derogatory term.
Yeah.
Oh man. We don't need to talk about that.
You mean we don't need to talk about that again?
Yeah. You know, I'm fine with people using it. I don't like using it, so it's fine. It's not something that's like, stab it. People use whatever words they want. I don't like that word. But you know what? I'm allowed to not like words. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. My grandmother did not like the word barf. Like, you don't use that word in my house. I was like, well.
To be fair, it's a pretty visceral
Yeah.
word.
Yep. I love the fact that the Dragonborn is wearing a slutty overstretched tank top. What? He's wearing plate mail. He's got a breastplate and he's got a tabard over the top. He's not at the gym. What are those even called? The
stringer.
Yeah, like the really baggy tank tops that aren't even shirts.
Yeah. The ones that make sure that the nipple is always exposed.
Yeah. It's just like, I'm
it's
bulking up,
it's
so
called a stringer tank.
I think the intent of them is to make your shoulders look wider.
Yeah.
Because they're like, look how wide my body is compared to my shirt. And it's like, great. Really looks like they're at the gym. I mean, it's possible. I could have screwed up.
It's a little bit funny actually. You keep drawing beefy boys, and I'm 2 for 2 on ladies today. So
Changeling ladies too. Super weird.
yeah.
Fart Barf is the best band with the worst name. Is there actually a band called Fart Barf? That would be pretty great. All right, Grebe. We're drawing some Grebe.
I do think I want to do a Pathfinder changeling for this one, which I think means I'm going to give them the Hag Claws.
Okay, rolling again. Here we go. Seven again. Super weird. Is there like a really high chance of rolling a 7 with 3d10?
I don't know.
Is it still a high number?
So.
Weird. If I was rolling 2d6, I would be like, yeah, okay, 7 is the average, but...
Yeah.
Pink-skinned male tiefling bard whose horns curve inward to make a heart. Wears flamboyant theatrical clothing. Background is carnival. What is a wolf tail cut?
Sokka
Got it.
from Last Airbender. I think.
Yes, they're based in Long Beach, California. That makes sense. Slarty Bart Fast, is that the guy's name from Hitchhiker's Guide?
Ooh, hell yeah, that hand happened real easy. That makes me happy. I'm not usually that lucky.
All my life, I've had the feeling that something big and sinister is going on in the world. No, that's perfectly normal paranoia. Everyone in the universe gets that. It's a Slarty Bart Fast quote. I highly recommend The Hitchhiker's Guide. It's great. The edge of a D10 is its own, is a 6. Okay. The tiefling description sounds so much like my wild magic sorcerer, except she's female. I need to drink more water and produce less garbage. I don't know what that means, Oliver. Like, in general? Okay, if we're drawing a heart-shaped horns, I think this is going to be right in the middle. I think we all probably need to drink more water and make less garbage.
I feel like I'm doing pretty good on water lately. If I drink any more, I pee clear, which is not a great sign, so.
That's good. Isn't it?
Just wanted to rub in to all y'all's faces how healthy a person I am.
Draw some lips. All tieflings should have lips. That's not true. Of all the races, I think tieflings are probably the most likely to have or not have lips. Like, the ability to have both.
Right.
Versus, like, turtles probably should never have lips. Just
Yeah. Dragonborn
Probably
rarely have lips that, at least they should rarely have lips that cover all of their teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Goblins should never have lips.
Too many bitey moments.
I feel like with the way I've seen most modern goblin drawing done, like I almost feel like they don't have lips because like maybe they were born with lips, but their teeth are so fucked up that they just bite them off at some point.
Yeah, that's cryptic, but I get where you're going. Maybe not cryptic, but disturbing.
Yeah, yeah.
I always wondered if other races could be tiefling. Yeah, all of them. All of them can.
Yes.
Have horns and other demonic traits. One of the choices I was going to submit was a goblin tiefling. Cute little horns. Yeah, you could definitely do that. I think that's a good... Like, the tiefling should really just be a template to be slapped on there. Go watch my tiefling video. I always thought tieflings should have other draconic features besides horns. Agreed. Go watch the video. It's really good. I completely agree with you. I want to see an Aarakocra with lips. I don't. I'm good.
If you can find a bird IRL that has lips, then go for it. If not, then leave the fucking bird people the way they are.
I've seen enough not fan art. There's a case for goblins having lips. That has weird connotations. Which one makes more sense, given the idea that they're corrupted? Oh, for the tieflings, I think so. Goblins need only be thick to be welcomed into society. Elves have their own name for tieflings. That's true. Yeah, tieflings is a very specific human variant of outsider blood. So you can do all kinds of fun stuff with it. I want to get better at drawing mouths. Oh, hello, welcome in. I enjoy Fey tieflings. That sounds fun, yeah. Lokatha could also have or not have lips. That's a good one.
Yeah.
They're a weird fish with lips. The short stack effect.
Not a lot of people, or people are not as likely to play a Lokatha as they're a tiefling, I suppose.
That's true.
I haven't looked at second edition Pathfinder's tiefling. Do they even have a tiefling? I assume Corvus would know more than me.
I think it's just part of the like you pick your race and then you can have a demonic...
like is it a template like
because you can have like the Fey touched.
Genasi.
Yeah, exactly. I think there is an outsider touched thing. I just can't remember what it's called. Heritage for it? There's a heritage for it, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think the tieflings actually exist as tieflings, though. Someone can look that up. Counteract me if you want.
Figured
Okay.
Corvus would know.
What does flamboyant carnival clothes look like? Like a jester? Jester neck?
Like a... I don't know. I conflate carnival and circus probably more than I should, but I get like a ring leader.
Yeah, there's either the people that work in the ring that are carnival workers, or there's carnies. Those are two different types of people that are like wildly different.
And like carnies to me like don't have any specific aesthetic. It's like whatever weirdness they can get, usually based off of pop culture.
Molly Mock pinstripe Sun Moon. I don't know Sun Moon. I might. Top hat. Epaulets? Coattails? Oh, coattails might work. Yeah, we can do a big jacket. I guess the other part of it is the flamboyant part. Like, I don't really know how to define flamboyant.
For me, I would portray that more in the posture, the pose.
So, ancient dragonborn monk level 12 human. Okay. Dragon monk? Oh, ascendant dragon monk. Sorry, not dragonborn. With Yakuza tattoos and tall. I totally read this as a dragonborn with a tail. Human, Yakuza tattoos, tall, muscular, slim dude wearing a nice suit or topless. The suit is going to counteract the Yakuza tattoos, so kind of got to make a choice there. But I'm just going to put it on the list, and then we'll make a decision if it pops up. Oh boy, that is just not legible from Discord. There we go. What if it's black on black? It's like, no, that's not... You can't read that. You can't read that. Dandy
Not
Devilman.
helpful.
Yeah. When I think flamboyant, I think like Elton John, which might be like over the top flamboyant. So I don't know if there's a middle ground there or not.
Well, flamboyant to me conjures drag queens, so that's even more over the top. So
A giant poofy boa. What up, cat? It's 12:40. You get nothing. No? No. It's raining outside. I'm bored. You can read glossy black on matte black, but it's difficult. Ooh, yeah. I have seen that as like a business card, purposely being obtuse. Yeah, business card. I wouldn't suggest that unless you're like trying to cause chaos.
yeah. I can do glossy on matte, black on black, more easily than I can do glossy on matte, white on white.
Kimetsu from Demon Slayer? Is that the weird ninja guy with 3 wives?
I have no idea.
Tengu Uzi. I don't know him either. That's the only flamboyant guy I can think of. Which he's sparkly, right? The dazzle guy. So I could see that. Yeah, okay.
Graphic design talk is some.
Oldman Bernie. You feel like drawing today?
Was thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not taking up too much room today, which is a bit of a miracle.
I can make some room if you need it to.
I got first.
Yeah, no pressure.
I'm gonna draw these muscles. Cat, you are so dumb. What? Meow. Pretty cute, just real stupid.
I have just been made aware of what the internet calls orange cat syndrome.
Oh yeah,
I never grew up around orange cats, so
they're
I didn't
real
really know about it.
dumb. Like they're just the dumbest. When you guys say himbo, that's what I think about. I think about just dumb orange cat.
I think it's interesting to see, because I didn't grow up with cats, but realizing that like different cats have different, I guess, tropes about them is fascinating to learn.
Mm.
Flamboyant doesn't have to mean gay. It could mean exaggerated dress, speech, or movements. Jack Sparrow, Zorro, most Renaissance Europeans can be considered flamboyant. All right.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't say drag queens because I think it's specifically a gay trait.
Yeah, I wasn't
Just
thinking that either,
just
but that is like
yeah.
that is kind of where we were pointing at, I guess. So that makes sense.
yeah. So I apologize for that.
Well, I think
Fine,
I'd say you're
fine,
on the right track though, because like, you don't actually have to be gay to be drag.
That's
You
true.
just need to be flamboyant.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But it is kind of an accepted norm that or that many drag queens are gay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's all. Hey, I'm LGBTQ.
You keep finding
I'm-
Markiplier clips in my photos.
passingly aware.
No offense, I just wanted to keep all creative options open. Yeah, that's fair.
No, yeah.
I guess you're right, because like I'm thinking of like Volo, right? Or what's the guy from The Witcher? Dandelion?
Dandelion?
Yeah. I would consider him flamboyant. Like I could see that.
Yeah.
That kind of classical bard thing. Which is a different direction than, like I said, like Elton John's probably one of the most famous flamboyant performers. Like purposefully flamboyant, of just like, I want 15 peacocks on my hat right now. Let's do it.
I guess
Or-
another really one of my favorite examples, I suppose, would be Colin Mockery. Anytime he was on like a talk show,
He's funny.
yeah, Colin Mockery's a comedian. I think probably most famous for being on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Mm-hmm. That's where I know him
And
from.
yeah, he would like. If you've never seen any of the get-ups he would show up to interviews for, like, it's definitely worth a Google. It's hilarious. I think the one like that immediately comes to my mind is I think it was Conan O'Brien, and he showed up in like a powder blue I think 18th century like French Versailles super over the top powdered wig outfit. It was very funny.
I'm back, by the way.
Hey, welcome back.
I was making food.
We've been discussing the what makes something flamboyant.
Yeah.
Personality.
Just charisma and machismo.
I think so. I mean, outfits help, but like, if you don't got the machismo to like animate that outfit, it's just an ugly outfit.
Sorry, Bernie. Let me move over a little bit.
I'm just warming up. You got time.
When you were talking about like musicians who are flamboyant, my mind went to Liberace. But
Oh yeah, I forgot about Liberace. Yeah.
Oh, someone who was flamboyant without costume was Freddie Mercury.
yeah,
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But once again, like all of these three people, sequins and feather boas, right? Like.
Yeah. but like, even just in jeans and a tank top, Freddie could be flamboyant.
That's fair.
yeah. Like, I would even argue like Gene Simmons from Kiss is
Oh
flamboyant,
yeah.
just
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
in
a
an opposite
non-tradition.
direction.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that.
For you to be like that type of musician and singer, you kind of have to
Prince
have
and
some
Little
level
Richard.
of. Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading chat.
But I feel like if you're going to be that type of singer, there needs to be some level of flamboyancy to like stick out
Yeah.
enough that people want to actually listen to your music.
That's fair. Yeah, I think that's good. That's a good. Those are some good examples that aren't kind of the traditional the way I would think of it. So
They don't have to be a dandy.
yeah. Guess what's the difference
Exactly,
between
John.
flamboyancy and eccentricism? Are those two things mutually exclusive, or are they part of the same?
I think
I think they're mutually exclusive at all.
Okay.
because you
But
could
I
be
don't-
eccentric and not be flamboyant.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think they can easily go hand in hand, but they're definitely not synonymous.
Like, Phyllis Diller was both pulling really old people, but all the people I know was very eccentric and very flamboyant.
I think the word is eccentricism. Maybe. Zappa would have been eccentric, but not flamboyant.
Not a style or a person.
It's a person.
It's a, yeah.
Frank Zappa. I don't know if he was even all that eccentric, as opposed to just counterculture. Like, he just wasn't going with the flow, and was willing to speak his mind.
Well, for a lot of people, that is eccentricity.
That's fair.
I regret adding all this seaweed to my yakisoba.
I was gonna say, wasn't. Wait, seaweed? What? Say that again.
Yeah, sorry. Just random thought fumbled out of my mind. I got like yakisoba instant noodles
Nice.
today, and they come with like a little pack of like crumbled up seaweed. And it comes in this little tiny pack, so you're expecting there's not gonna be a lot. You dump it out, and it's like, oh no, this might have been too much.
Gotcha. Yeah. I've noticed, like, since I've started cutting back on a lot of my seasoning and stuff, like, ramen noodle packets, like, I don't even need the packets anymore. It's just like, I'm just gonna use, like, a cheap soup broth or something. Because otherwise it's just salt. It's just so much salt.
Yeah.
Mm.
Weirdly enough, I had actually had to add a bit of salt to this. It was not incredibly salty.
That's pretty surprising for
Yeah.
like instant Asian noodle anything pretty much.
It's like, because it's like Worcestershire sauce flavor.
Worcestershire?
And I was like, well, this is probably incredibly salty. Took a bite of it, like, not a lot of salt. Did I end up leaving half of it in the pan?
You can always add more salt. It's very hard to take it away.
Yep. I wasn't intended on adding salt to it. It's like one shake. Okay, that's good.
I think the point is the prepackaged food industry has not learned that lesson yet.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. What they also learned is people will buy more if there's more salt.
That is also true.
Humans have a salt addiction.
This has more taste.
Why is it
Salt and
spicy?
sugar.
Yep.
Why is this so spicy? God damn it, burning.
Why is it spicy?
I love the Muppet Rugbies. It's like the nice bit of 3D volume you add to him, and it just makes him a whole different creature. I will be the first to admit that I draw Rugby very flat all the time.
We
The
got a
legend.
donation.
Oh, a spec ops possum demolitionist with a bandolier of grenades. Can do. Can
That sounds
do.
exciting.
I think I
So,
am done with this
Rainbow
one.
Possum.
Rainbow Possum. Possum Team 6.
Oh my god.
Okay.
John literally just said the exact noodles I got. Like, exact down to the detail. It's like,
Nice.
yeah, that's literally what I have.
I mean, there's only like 4 brands, so, but well done.
Oh, what am I rolling?
D20.
Oh, my dice bag's pretty far away.
Get out of my head, John.
Are you in my house?
Always have been.
Rolled a 5.
5. We're rolling real low today. It's weird. A bearfolk, female forge domain cleric, dressed up in plate armor, holding a warhammer with her paws. Lady bearfolk, domain cleric.
Forge domain. Yeah.
I love that meme. I don't know why. It's one of my favorites.
That always has been.
Yeah, he always has been. That was really good too.
I'm terribly sorry, John, if you can hear my thoughts. That's very sad for you.
Thank you, Legend, for the possum suggestion, though. I appreciate that. I need more possum reference. That's good. I like that. I like that eye placement.
Possums on the way.
A little more room rather than not just trying. Muppet rugby.
Here, switch me. I'll hit the wall and you can have the middle.
Okay.
And then that way you can take up as much space as you need and I'll make it work. Shame on you. Thought police, get out of here. I was gonna say, I thought Frank Zappa was like classically like beloved American songwriter and communist. Like, that's the way I always remember John Zappa, which I think
that's basically it.
Yeah, I like a lot of the stuff I've heard him talk about, which is great. But he was very much a counterculture icon.
Right, hated by Nixon and Reagan.
Yeah. Goddamn hippies.
This isn't a screaming possum, but I think it's a good reference.
so squat. They're so squat.
Oh, baby. These weird little monkey hand feet.
Yep.
Another baby. Just
Yeah.
yowing into the abyss.
Oh, was that Pixel? Yep.
Yeah, we heard him over the Discord.
Yeah, he real dumb.
It's okay. His mommy still loves him.
I didn't say I didn't love him. He's just real dumb.
He's an orange cat, ain't he? It's what he's supposed to do. I saw this thing is like scientists study cats and realize cats have been getting dumber. Little caption below: I object to this study because the cat was orange. Your Honor, that is an orange cat. Does not count.
Can you name any of the actors in it? My chronometer is faulty. 1993 movie. What are we talking about?
Do you have a chronometer?
What's the Three Musketeers were you talking about? There were so many now. I missed something.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate that show. It pops up on my feed all the time. I love puppets, but like, too much. Too much puppet, people. What does the cat
show?
being orange have to do with intelligence? That's a great question for someone who's never met an orange cat, is what I would say.
The current internet meme is that all orange cats on the planet share one brain cell. And it is a daily raffle to see who has it that day.
I can, from experience, attest to that.
The joke is that in the comments section, everybody like gets fake upset about it and says, "Well, I have an orange cat and they're actually intelligent," and the next person says, "Well, your orange cat needs to pass on the brain cell because my cat's been waiting for 7 years for their turn and still hasn't had it." Anyway, it's all nonsense, of course.
Skip cat, pretty smart cat. Pixel, he's just real dumb.
Debatable.
He's just real dumb. No, like he's just real dumb. I will feed him, and he'll be like, "Yeah, great," and then he'll look at his bowl and be like, "Wait, why is my bowl empty?" It's like, "Because you ate your food." And he's like, "You haven't fed me yet," and then he'll get upset, and it's like, what the hell's your problem?
All right, I think I'm done with this.
I mean, my black cat does that.
It's not that other cats can't be dumb. It's just that all orange cats are.
I don't know if Flounder's dumb and doesn't know she hasn't been fed, or if she's just demanding more food.
Yeah.
I am the goddess of this temple. You will feed me. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So, can I roll a d20 yet? Are we down, or have we been
yeah, go ahead.
accumulating them still?
No, you're good.
Okay. Damn, another 7.
Weird. An orcish paladin with a frozen axe.
Okay.
Short and simple. I like it. I need to make these eyes derpier and maybe a little more wild. I've gone. I went a little too far.
he no longer is carrying the bombs. He is the bomb.
I went like Beetlejuice.
Oh my god. I don't know how you did it, but you chose the derpiest eye placement possible.
I'm trying real hard. Which one of these dots looks the derpiest? Oh, that one's better. Average it right in the middle. What if we put both eyes on this side? What would that do? Yep, that did it. We just gotta flounder it. Not your cat, like the fish.
So a flatfish.
Yep. Flounder possum.
Oh.
Now he looks like he's way too happy. He's just like, yay! The explosions!
An alchemist bomber.
Mhm.
And some eyebrows.
Come on.
What have I done? I feel like he needs some
Created a
clothes, but maybe not.
You've created a new sticker.
Yeah. Possum Arcanist. I wish I. I thought you were restless and trying to go to bed. Isn't black tea a bad idea?
Yeah.
That should be like an herbal tea, right?
Yeah. You should be drinking chamomile or lavender.
But they're British. They can't drink herbal teas. They'll explode if they do. It's only black tea that they can drink. I say this affectionately.
Power green and oolong. I really like green tea. I used to drink it all the time.
Also not something you should drink to relax at night.
Oh, Elvin here is burning draw on here.
What's up?
Elvin here says, glad to see my girl's finally getting drawn. While my
Oh.
cleric looking like she's about to smack a fool with a hammer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Go check out Burning's everything. What do you got these days?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. Do you wanna post a link to your commission page or your Instagram?
Yeah, I could do that.
I will just
Hold
give
on.
you mod privileges in YouTube so you can post that.
Oh, I'd have to log into Instagram.
Move to timeout. There we go.
That would be very funny. Post your stuff. Ha, just kidding.
Wah, wah, wah.
Fuck you.
Okay, I think that's good enough. I'm not a huge pet person, but it's a cute idea.
I think that was in response to our bagging on orange cats.
Oh. The smartest cat I've ever had was a Siamese cat. And even she was kind of dumb.
Probably an asshole too.
She was an asshole. She beat up every
every-
cat on my block.
Every Siamese cat I've ever seen has always had like an attitude problem.
They're very, very persnickety.
I'm really happy with this pose. That just happened.
I think
Maybe warming up with
gesture
20
drawings.
minute, 30-second gestures didn't fuck me over.
Sounds like it worked.
Yeah.
What tea brands are common in the U.S.? Lipton. Moving. I mean, at the end of the day, you can get anything. Like
Yeah.
there's where I grew up. There's a store that's just teas. Like they don't sell coffee mugs and like a Starbucks type thing. It's just dried teas. You go there, the whole store is that. You buy them in boxes. Like they give you a little box and they fill it full of tea. So you can get anything. But we have two types of tea here in the U.S. Monster and whiskey.
I just posted my Instagram link.
In recent years, boba tea has become incredibly popular.
Oh yeah. Forgot about
the
bubble tea.
the only like actual tea brand I know for sure is Yorkshire Gold, and that's only because of the Spiffing Brits YouTube channel.
Funny. What's the name of that tea shop? I have no idea. I could not tell you. It's been so long. It's been like 15 years since I've been there. Bigelow, yep.
Oh, it's steel. the Mormon Tea Company.
Is it really?
Extra seasonings.
trying to think of
Yeah.
what.
Is it?
Hang on. I know it's like religious based, and I think someone mentioned it was Mormon. This is not me making fun of Mormons, but
I think I'm done with this little possum bomber. I don't know what else to make him look like. I guess he doesn't have to be a D&D character because it's just the possum. The possum side quest. Done. Don't forget to leave out your garbage with the lid off. I'll blow up your car. Oh my
Oh
cat.
my gosh.
What is this?
That one sounded like it was directly into the microphone.
Stash. Stash is the brand I usually buy because it's cheap and it's at Winco and it's like $2.
Dash is the herbal tea I drink the most is hibiscus
Yeah, that's good.
because it helps me. Yeah, and I think that Stash does the best job with hibiscus blends.
They do a really good job of like fruit and flower teas.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7
I
again.
was wrong. Jesus.
I don't know how, but I did. Which is a goblin pirate artillerist missing an arm. So another
I
explosive.
was wrong. It was not Mormon, but Seventh-day Adventist.
Gotcha.
Another religious group that doesn't drink caffeine. Or historically does not.
I'll be back. But
We're rolling like we rolled Saturday. 7s and 4s.
Yep. Consistently
Yeah.
and bad.
I'm not rolling like I did Saturday. I haven't seen a single natural 20.
Fair. I mean, was it me and Nemi or Jump Rope rolled really well, like the beginning before combat started? And then
Yeah, you and Nemi both rolled a natural
that's-
20 on a perception check.
Yep. That was our 20s for the day. We should have saved them.
Could say the stream is bombing. Get out. What can I close with a goblin alchemist? Wait, the
It's also
artillerist isn't in yeah, artificer, isn't it?
Artificer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll give him a little bit of
They
armor.
get mobile turrets.
I'm back.
Well,
Some give shields, some blast, and I think there's one that gives HP.
Yeah.
I think the shield actually gives the HP thing.
What kind of tea gives HP? Shields?
One of the artificer's turrets for the artillerist.
Start again.
You got this.
Artificer is the kind of class that's like, I want all the magic items, and my DM's not giving them to me, so I'm just gonna make them.
except without a crafting system, you still don't get them anyway.
It's true.
You just hand wave it and they show up in your pocket.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Artificer?
Artificer.
Oh.
And Druid's complaining about 5e having no crafting system again. Big surprise.
It's a legitimate gripe.
Yeah, but I've
Keep it
complained
positive.
about it enough, and it's not. It's
Keep it positive.
it's not going to change, right? It's not going to change.
It's
It's
fine.
time for me to accept it and move on.
I like
With
making artillerist characters with like bomb suits. Like the big old giant ED. Is it EDC? Is that what it is? Can't remember what they're called.
I don't know.
I'm sure.
I'm sorry.
No, sorry, it's a military thing. The big bomb squad jackets.
Yeah. I always want to call them flak jackets, but that's not what they're called. So
No, they're different.
Black jackets are what everyone got. Well, they don't even use them anymore. But that was standard issue.
I prefer veins, cheeses, and crisps. Sometimes with fruit. That sounds pretty good. Made a plague artificer Chinese-inspired story and had an interesting time trying to come up with ways to incorporate stuff with them. Pretty sure 5e does have a crafting system rules though. Could have sworn they have a basically a really bare bone thing in the Dungeon Master guide, which is essentially like if you want to do crafting, go for it. That's all it says. Yeah. And so they have a system where you can it's basically just like whatever the thing is worth, which 5e is bad about that too.
Yep.
You really have to go back to like 3.5 if you want a good crafting system, but it does exist. It's just not as robust as any of the other systems were. And Pathfinder is a pretty good one, minus the time issue, which I hope they fix.
yeah, second edition's crafting is a pain.
It's gonna take 2 months to make this minor magic item.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan. We love
And they-
downtime. It's like, why? Stop it.
Yeah, it's just like no one was happy with it. And then when the Treasure Vault book came out, which everyone was expecting that there'd be, it said there's going to be new rules for crafting. It just made it more complicated and convoluted. Like, no, thank you. So
Shoe
they
ball
give
was
me
good.
the idea for an ooze farm.
Yeah.
You want to become a slime rancher?
Maybe.
I've seen that build a few times, a few different ways, in like different forms and stuff. Get him, Charles, and then just throw a jar at him.
Yeah, there's a few slime-based alchemical items. Like, there's an ooze pick, which is you pour out an ooze and pour it into a lock, and it like you can get like not advantage, but you get a +2 to lock picking, as it kind of picks the lock for you.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
There's also an oxygen ooze, where you chew it like bubblegum and it expands and forms like a oxygen mask over your face.
Yeah, I've seen that too. That's pretty cool.
I was like, yep. No thoughts, head empty, rock go boom.
I just rolled a 15.
A
I think I'm done
15.
with Despair.
A frog folk fighter dressed in a very fancy clothes and using a cane sword.
fun.
A gentleman that has come to my attention from a meme. Aristocratic clothing. Fancy dapper frog, man. Bro. I gotta do it.
Here you go, Burn.
That's pretty good.
That is.
Thanks, Burning. Go check yourself out soon. Since I can't donate you personally, she looks amazing. I will have to get Burning some coffee or something.
Happy to contribute to book stream.
I appreciate both of you.
Hey. It is a lot of fun to hang out here.
That's good.
And it's good practice, so...
I never thought about that, but I could get like a whole donor slew thing set up, so you guys could post your PayPal donation things if we want to do that sometime. We should do that as like a artist showcase or something. That could be fun.
Mm.
Good, not goo. It confused me when I first heard Brit speak. I was like, those aren't biscuits, those are crisps. What's a lorry? What's a lift? I'm good at knowing most common British words now. That's good. If you want, you could also share the name of the frog folk. It's up to you. If you don't see a goblin holding a bomb, you need to figure out where he put it. That's all I'm saying.
That's actually really good advice.
Never trust a goblin with empty hands.
You basically got to treat them like they're a homicidal toddler.
Yeah. What do you got there? A knife! Now!
Now!
Oh my god, cat.
Totally interrupted me. I was gonna do a what have you got in your mouth?
Package label crisps here are imported from Britain, and they're thin for crackers for eating with soft cheeses.
Poor fur baby's starving to death.
He is absolutely fine. That's what you sound like, cat.
I do love that your cat voice and your goblin voice are ostensibly the same.
I could start drawing really tiny head cat goblins. That would be pretty funny.
Burning this pose is so good.
Here you go, Rick. This is your
Yeah.
shit right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds right. It feels right.
I was talking about the one where it's like dramatic Shakespearean pose. It's like death wears I stink.
Type in there's a TikTok of a kitten. It's like, what is it? Cat yelling, "Oh yeah," or "Yeah, yeah." So funny. I think British is different. Try comparing Northwest Ohio to Southern Louisiana. Yeah, I mean, the big thing about, like, I mean, even between British English, there are huge dialect differences. So being disconnected by a C for a few hundred years will do that.
Yeah. I enjoy the YouTube channel Lost in the Pond.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who runs the channel is a Brit who married an American woman and moved to, I think it's Indiana.
Oh, I thought he moved to Texas.
No,
No, it's
he lives in Indiana, or lived. I have to know who Jared is talking about.
Oh yeah, I like their channel.
But like the whole thing of his channel is, why do Americans and Brits pronounce such and such thing differently? Well, turns out, and it's always one or the other. Like, you used to say it the same way, and then somebody changed. Usually, it's the Brits change and then deride the Americans for it.
Yeah,
But it's not always that case. Sometimes it's the other way around.
I thought it was
and,
really
like-
funny. We've talked about the shoot, what's it called? The silent R, or the, like, there's a bunch of British English that sounds really different because they wanted to sound more proper, and then
Yeah.
that became the slang because everybody started using it.
Yeah.
Oh, like how
Mm.
we say winder where I'm
Mhm.
from.
Yeah, it's an
Yep.
intrusive R is what it's called, and
Yep.
we even have some here. Yeah, from the window to the wall.
Oh,
No.
It's so
threw
good.
up on my mouth a little bit.
Ugh.
There's a whole slew of people singing different kinds of music with the improper accent. It's great. I love it. I don't know why I like that kind of stuff so much.
Apparently, how we say hollow here, which is holler, has been apparently slowly permeating other people's states.
That's funny.
Somehow
That's
it's like,
very.
oh no.
That's terrible. I have adopted y'all from the South, just because it's such a good gender neutral.
Yeah, it's great.
Anyway, the long and short of it is language is fucked. Everybody's language is fucked. Nobody is really consistent, and English is bad. It doesn't matter which English-speaking country you're from. We're all wrong. We are
Language
all
is
wrong.
fluid. Language is fluid
Yep.
and living.
Yeah.
As long as you can understand each other, that's all that matters.
That ain't how that works.
Rhetoric.
I love the word, though.
Is there any other English words that confuse anyone in chat? I need to be able to clear them up. I think we're good. I've never really had a problem with British English.
Yeah, me neither. Although I was kind of raised on British comedies on PBS.
That's true. Yeah.
So, Monty Python's Flying Circus. Given my Mormon upbringing, I have no idea why I was allowed to watch you.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm grateful that I was, but damn.
Okay, I mean, I also grew up Mormon, but I can't think of a single like Mormon person of around our age that didn't watch and love Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh yeah.
It could have been because
100%.
they trashed on the Catholic Church so much.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Which Catholics are all kind of not sadistic, but like masochistic anyway. So there's like, I know tons of people that love Monty Python because it was kind of a little too risque.
yeah, y'all love that Catholic guild of yours.
Yep. Okay.
I know he's not this character, but the frog, I feel like should be saying "fool."
Just draw him like Excalibur. Yeah.
Yep.
I hated Excalibur so much.
I hated Excalibur. I still do. Least favorite character in that show. Like the concept, bad character.
Like the concept of weapons so powerful that and anyone can use it, but nobody wants to.
Yeah.
It's not worth the emotional damage you take.
Yeah, I grew up with Warsh, which is weird. Because it's not even
Warsh.
worship.
I don't know what that is.
Intrusive R's.
Oh. Going
Wash
off language.
something.
Yep.
Like, was that a British comedy I'm not familiar with? I thought I knew them all. Faulty Towers, Red Dwarf, Are You Being Served?
Yeah.
To the Manor Born. Let's see, how many others can I name?
Blackadder.
Oh yeah. Oh, how did I forget Blackadder?
Keeping
Mr.
up appearance.
Bean. Well,
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean's great. Okay, I'm done
I
with
thought
this guy.
that ran longer. It only ran for like
A couple years, yeah.
not even like that long. They just kept rerunning the episodes.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really short show and just
Sir Hopitus. That's funny. All right, rolling some dice. What time is it? It is 1:40. Ooh, we're actually going pretty strong today, but 13. Spider Warforged Barbarian Brawler Dude, all beefy and scary machine. Spider Warforged Barbarian, huh? If I remember right, color is blue. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow.
Feed me, Morris.
Feed me Seymour.
Seymour, that's it.
Yeah, I think
You
you've
always
said
say
Morris.
Morris.
Yeah, you said that
I
last time
have.
too. Why do you have Morris stuck in your
I
head?
don't know.
Is there a Morris in that
No.
musical/movie?
No, there is not. My brain has just decided that that's what we think the person's name is. Look, I've always been bad with names, but yeah, I mean, you guys are right. This is ridiculous. Please roast me in the comments.
No.
I deserve it.
I rolled a
roast the druid.
13.
13. A roguish male tiefling in a duster wielding a hand crossbow. Oh, and a saber in the other.
Okay.
Ow. How are you guys feeling?
I'm doing pretty good.
I think I might continue onward, so I might take a quick little break and go feed this cat. Would a subathon work better to feed the cat or not feed the cat? Do we stuff you with cat treats for a subathon? Or do I squeeze you until you just meow at the camera for an hour, and then I feed you at your normal time? Do I make you wait, or do I feed you early?
Or do you hold the cat hostage and say the cat doesn't get fed unless we reach such and such?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. 1,000 subs, or he doesn't get fed till 3 o'clock like normal.
Yeah, but you have to switch out your normal mask for a jigsaw mask.
Do you want to play a game? I feel like I haven't even drawn anything yet, so I'm good. Fair enough. Okay, let me go feed this cat. Skip cat, you want food? No. Alright, 1 second. Be right back. Come on.
I got this new soda today. Still figuring out if I like it.
What's the flavor?
Panato. It's an Italian soda flavor. It's like a dark, bitter orange.
Ah.
So it's like just straight up like feels like I'm drinking like an aperitif, which is a bitter alcohol like vermouth.
Right.
And so it's just like slightly orange and ever so slightly sweet. But it's just very. I was like, I've never had it before, so I'm still deciding
Interesting.
what brand. Let's see.
Sounds right up my alley.
Hang on, it's an
Uh,
actual Italian brand. Let me see here.
Let's see. How am I going to indicate that this axe is ice? Magically ice-based.
Icicles.
Icicles is not bad. I could color this.
Only if you want to. Ice axe. That'll probably give me climbing gear. It does. Magic.
Ice enchanted
axe.
axe.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll do some engraving on it.
Okay. Someone looking for references for ice axes?
Yep.
I gotta listen to some Fall Out Boy real quick.
I've been playing a ton of Baldur's Gate.
I mean, you and everybody else on the internet.
Yep.
Yeah. And I had the thought that 4th edition really would have benefited from like a video game.
Yeah. I mean, that's
But if I
essentially what
remember
they
right-
should have done, but I think they jumped the shark because they didn't really have the feasibility to do it.
Well, I'm not even saying Wizards needed to make it, but like, if I remember right, that's when the weird licensing stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's not a lot of third-party stuff for 4th edition either because of it.
Yeah, the first time they tried to scrap the OGL.
Yeah, because they didn't publish 4th edition under the OGL, so
Yeah, so I feel like 4th edition would have been like perfect for D&D video games.
Oh yeah.
Trying to think of what came out around that time. It's like, what was the original Baldur's Gate? Was it 2nd edition?
Yeah, it's 2nd. It's 2nd. The Neverwinter Nights games were 3rd.
there was also D&D Online 4th edition.
Man, I don't even know. I was thinking of
Yeah,
like,
because
I was thinking of Dark Alliance. Like, what was the original Dark Alliance? Because that was kind of its own thing. But it must have been based off of an edition.
Yeah, I have no idea. All of this is before I got into tabletop gaming.
Dark Alliance 2, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance 2 video game.
Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, so the original, is based off 3rd edition.
3rd edition?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think they stuck to 3rd edition.
Yeah, because they just kept the
They're all
characters moving forward. I think.
Because 4th edition came out in 2008. So what Baldur's Gate game was in that?
There weren't any, because there weren't any
Uh.
Baldur's. I don't think there were.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't want to license it out.
Yeah, after Dark Alliance 2, the next new game was Siege of Dragonspear in 2016.
I don't remember that at all.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does. I certainly don't.
KOTOR was 3E as well. Also, D&D 4E was meant to work with their proprietary virtual tabletop. The problem was that that's not how most people played it. Okay, that makes sense.
Ah.
I'm headed off soon. Have a good stream. The art has been great. Thank you, Dr. Discord. Thank you for the $10. Would you like a possum or a raccoon sketch before you go? That was a cherry tomato, not a grape. Was not expecting that.
Oh no.
That's what I get for buying weirdly colored tomatoes.
That would ruin my day. But I know you like tomatoes.
A raccoon would be great. All right, let's take a pause on this spider warforged.
So, looking into it a bit more, Siege of Dragonspear is an expansion to Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay.
So, no, there's a Baldur's Gate has been 2nd edition, 3rd edition, and now 5th edition.
Gotcha. Yeah, I bet they wouldn't want any game competition if they did have a virtual tabletop thing set up for it.
Yeah.
I don't remember ever hearing about it, but that would make sense. It also wouldn't surprise me if they're like, hey, you know that thing that didn't work last time? Let's just do that.
I'm just finding it hilarious how much like there's a whole bunch of artists and illustrators I follow who are like posting pics of the characters that they're making, and a lot of it is in like in weird underwear, harnesses, like all sorts of kind of like sexy clothing. Or full-on nude, and people who have like never played Baldur's Gate before or like any of these games before are like, oh, what game is this? And also, what mod are you using to get get the sexy clothes? And the response is always just like, no, this is vanilla.
This is the vanilla dick. The only mods I've seen anybody talk about for Baldur's Gate 3 are like, someone was mad because one of the mods is like how to make one of the characters look younger, and literally all they did was just turn off the maturity filter, which just gives you like your face wrinkles. That's all it does. And so the person was like, this is disgusting that people need to just remove the wrinkles from one of the character's eyes. And it's like, that's pathetic. And it's like, that's weird. Like, that whole situation is weird. There's nothing not weird about that. So,
right? Like the mod, the people complaining about the mod, like all of it.
Just be cool.
Yeah.
Can't you just be cool for like 5 minutes? Yeah. No, the internet playing with Baldur's Gate is very funny to me.
Yeah.
I both am and am not surprised at how many people love which characters.
Yeah. The internet just loves being mad about everything.
Yep.
So.
They also love big moms. That's all I'll say.
Yes.
I don't know if people know this, but if you want to draw a raccoon, you got to draw a weird chubby dong first, and then give it cat ears. Done.
Most small, cute, furry creatures begin as a penis.
Mm-hmm. And then you got to give them weird spindly little feet. What should we do? Barbarian? Wizard? What should we do for this bad boy? Besides Neverwinter Online, I forgot about Neverwinter Online. The only D&D computer games I've ever played are the old gold box games. Was Dungeon Hack? I don't think it was actually D&D based, but it might have been.
Oh no, it is.
Is it Dungeons and
absolutely
Dragons
D&D.
Dungeon Hack?
It is, yeah.
Okay. It used Thaco, so I'm pretty sure it was first edition, if anything. First or second. I love that game.
That was the first D&D game I ever played.
Same.
I try so hard not to think about Thaco.
It's always thinking about you.
I know, that's why I try not to think about it. It's terrifying.
You know,
Just because you're scared of subtraction. Doesn't.
I was gonna say it's not that awful.
No, yeah, it makes sense when you use it, but it's hard to teach people how to use it.
Yeah.
I'm mostly frustrated with it because I can tell that if I tried to implement that as a system, like if I tried to go back and use that, my table would turns would slow down so much.
I mean, it really, I think the biggest problem with it is that it, unless you want to deal with negative numbers, which is totally fine, it does the exact same thing that our armor class does here, but it doesn't scale well. Right? Like, so it was designed in a time when if you got plate mail, like, you were kind of, that was it. Like, congratulations, you've beaten the game, armor game. You now have maximum armor. And then all of a sudden, when it started becoming, well, now my armor class is -2, it's like, maybe we need to rethink how we do this.
Yeah.
So, is it weird that I think Thaco is a mechanic? Like a person? I like.
It's
Oh, you
weird that
like
I
Thaco
like
as a
Thaco.
mechanic. Got it. Yeah, I mean,
No, I
it's.
don't-
No, it's.
Wait, can I get
I
half
like it,
elf
you
fighter
like
who
it.
wields a crossbow? Sorry, we're all talking over each other. Let me finish this up in the chat. The legend says it's weird that I like Thaco. That's fine. Like I said, it's not much different. It's just it's a different way of thinking about how armor class works. Let me add that to the list. It has been added to the list. Now I must leave for real. I'll see you guys later. No problem. Thanks, Dr. Discord.
Bye.
I appreciate the tip. Hope you enjoy the little Trash Panda Barbarian.
I think he's adorable.
So me and John are
It's
talking
great.
history. Sorry.
And now, sorry, what was Burning? Burning, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I think it was just echoing the thoughts on Thaco. That
Is it weird to enjoy Thaco?
Gotcha.
And we all responded simultaneously.
Yep.
Does that help you remember burning?
yeah, I was gonna say no. It's not weird to like a system, even if other people find it clunky. Like, there were advantages to Thaco.
I'm like a hardcore first edition Pathfinder simp, and like I know for a fact that it is clunky and crunchy in a lot of ways, and I still love it. I'm not going to begrudge anybody enjoying something that's even crunchier than that.
Thaco works the exact same mechanically as modern AC. And all I said was, I like Thaco. Yeah. Yeah, and that's totally fine.
Yeah.
And I like that it has a 0 in the name. Because people can read it, right? People can read Thaco, but people can't read Rookzer0 for some reason.
Rookzer0?
Yeah, it doesn't say Thok0. It says Thaco.
I think a lot of people don't even realize it's a 0 at the end.
Yeah, I do think that is the problem. Well, I mean, because some people say Rookzer0, so they're like, I think they do.
Oh no, I mean for Thaco.
Oh, gotcha. That could be. That would make more sense. Should I just do a whole Trash Panda sticker set? Is that what I should do next?
I mean, maybe.
The lava otters.
What is that?
I said after the lava otter.
Yeah. Is there a Pathfinder? Like, magma raccoon.
No, but there's a raccoon celestial.
Ooh, that
There
could be
are
really funny.
There are fey badgers.
Bay Badger's also good. I think this is my new channel direction. We just need to draw cute, stupid animals. Those stickers are on their way, though, by the way. So if people would like to order those, let me know. I'll probably sell them in a sticker pack for like $10. Or you can get them as a Patreon member for $5 if you become a Patreon member. If you are a YouTube member, let me know. And you'd like to get those stickers, I'll give you a little bit of a discount. For sure. I think I can only ship domestically for that price. I might have to figure out more if you're living somewhere else. I'm only a subscriber, unfortunately. I'm saving up for a mission. Yeah. No problem. If you need me to send you an Xbox, let me know. What's a good mission without some tempting, right?
My experience was that it's
Where'd you go in your mission?
Atlantic Canada.
Oh.
So, Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia,
That was probably pretty fun.
Newfoundland. It was very interesting. I didn't know that I had thyroid problems at the time, and so I froze my ass off because my body is not capable of maintaining a normal core body temperature, and that was not great. So, but like Mormon missionaries are not given a lot of leeway to take care of themselves psychologically or decompress. So,
Well, yeah, they might break the brainwash in to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to get too deep into it, but I have very strong feelings about sending high school kids off on missions.
yeah. Anyway, so while I was on my mission, I had very strong feelings about people who would do things like have their friends send them an Xbox,
I bet.
or music, there was when I was on my mission, Harry Potter was like just coming out. I think book 5 came out while I was on my mission, and somebody like actually asked the mission president for permission to read the book because I think they were having a pretty rough time psychologically, and that does not surprise me now. They kind of went down in history as being a not a good missionary, but I do think that it helped them decompress. So at the time I was pretty derisive about it, and now I'm like, no, that was probably smart.
Yep. Like I said, I got lots of strong feelings about it, so
Yeah,
probably not
fair.
going to talk about it. Panda. Done. I'm going to move back to the
Great sword.
Spider Barbarian.
Spider Barb.
I'm not a big fan of this helmet, but it's still pretty cute.
I'm going to, I think,
Oh boy, I don't know what I've done with this.
I'm going to just scribble in some greaves and boots. And then I think I'm done with this orc. I probably spent too much time on them, but he looks good.
A lot of people loved naming their strong armies. And people, Black something like the Black Prince, Black Legion, etc. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. I said ignore me and John's conversation on history here. Yeah, he asked me if if my handle name was like derived from a king from Hungary,
Gotcha.
who's also in Castlevania
I used to have a character
and
named
Underworld.
Blue and Gray, and people would always ask me like, "Oh, is this that sports team?" And I was like, "What? I don't what." I just named the character that because that was the color scheme of the character, and I was just like, I aimlessly named him because I was like, I don't care. And then I had blue and gray and like black and yellow and a couple other characters that I just named based on their color. And I always got that kind of stuff. Oh, you're a Raiders fan. It's like, what's that? Is that football? It's football.
That's funny, actually.
If it was here, I would assume like a basketball team.
Why does everybody put skulls on their armor? No, because it's badass.
Yeah.
Are we the baddies?
Yeah, that is exactly where I went with that too.
Yeah.
Hans, are we the baddies? What? No. The caps
What
have
is
got
it from?
skulls on them.
Whitest kids you know?
No, it's some British group. I don't remember their name.
It's a skit. Yeah, it's a skit comedy.
Yeah, it's a sketch comedy. They do a bunch of funny stuff.
Michelle and Webb?
Yeah.
Well, we only know it for Are We the Baddies?
Yeah, we
I
only.
also know it for the Christopher Columbus bit.
Yeah.
They were pretty early YouTube clips. This got passed around a lot.
I think John wins the award for biggest nerd. I mean, as a really good compliment. That's something I definitely would not get. Like a certain elf twins in our campaign. Wait, are they twins or just brother and sister?
Who? Finny?
Finny and Fina?
And Fada, yeah.
I imagine them as just being siblings. So.
Okay.
Abs on abs.
Those abs remind me that I recently found out, genetically speaking, you may not be. Some people just cannot get a six-pack because they don't have the physical muscles. And some people can have, like, 8-packs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a big portion of it is body fat ratios, which, well, yeah, genetically, some people just will never have a body fat that low. Part of it's dehydration, and part of it is. Are you talking about like the number of packs, or just like?
Yeah, I mean,
because everybody has
the
abs.
The number of muscle heads.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger only ever had a 4-pack.
Interesting. Okay. So the actual like the way the muscles tone out.
Yeah.
Okay. Separate from like the ability to just have muscle.
Yeah.
After using it for many different online handles, I'm seeing other people use it, including Mother at Walmart, named their daughter Eleanor. Funny. It's not an uncommon name. I mean, maybe I haven't known anybody named Helen.
Well, he was talking about how he had a D&D character who's an elf, who combined like 2 elf names from Tolkien's stuff. Holinor.
Gotcha.
And then that kind of reminded me that I needed to poke fun of you about your elves.
Oh yeah, no, I mean they were. My elf names are stupid.
I was like, that's not funny or clever.
They were joke names.
Sorry.
Oh, I just rolled a 10, by the way.
It's Finny and Finite Bagspace. Like, that's it.
And they are the finite and the infinite.
Yep. Scum, the Aboleth servant, Pact of the Chain, Fathomless Warlock, with an Aboleth as his patron. I don't know what an Aboleth servant is. And there's no actual race here, so I guess go to town? Unless Aboleth servant is a...
Scum is the race.
Oh.
SKUM?
Yeah, I assumed that was the name.
It's a type of fish person.
Ah.
Yeah.
What do they look like?
Lizard, hello, welcome in. I am not...
Janky.
Yeah, Scum are the OG Aboleth slave race.
It's like lots of eyes.
No, they're pretty fish person-y.
Yeah.
Thanks for the goblin.
They're like got extra eyes.
Oh yeah, those look cool. I like those.
In one of my first games that I GM'd, I had an Aboleth encounter and relied pretty heavily on the scum slaves as minions, and my players ended up eating them.
Great.
Yeah, they're just fish, right? It's fine.
Beer battered. I think my belly fat was just
Beer battered
scaring
scum.
him. Yeah.
Doesn't sound appetizing.
Nope. Anywho, moving swiftly on.
Yeah. I think these hands got a little small, but I do not want to redraw them because they look good. Hands got a little small, the upper arm is too long. It'll have to be enough.
They wanted big, beefy spider robot, but I think I'm just gonna do four-armed robot. More muscles instead of bigger muscles.
That's one interpretation of more beef.
Yeah. When in doubt, 2 cows.
When 1 cow isn't enough?
Just used to, yeah. How much horsepower does this thing have? 1 horse. It's just 1 horse.
Anything we can do about that? Well, you could buy another horse.
Buy another horse. Rusted von Boomstick, the tinnitus-infused pirate. Oh no.
Oof.
Half friend, or is that half? Is this supposed to be half fiend? Halfling friend, Illithid Bane. Nice. Okay, I gotcha. Just titles. I'm magic historian for the Greyhawk world. Very cool. It's Wednesday. For everybody in America, tomorrow's the day. Then we get called Dog the Bounty Hunter.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I think I get what you mean. We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Still over my head, and it's fine. Alright. That's enough. Ooh, burning. That is so cool.
If you guys want to commission burning, I don't know how to do that.
Just message me on Discord, Twitter, or Instagram. It's all the same handle, and I'm in Rook's Discord if you're already there. And I'll be right back, gotta check.
Sounds good.
Let's see. It's after 2 for you. How many more do you want to do?
We could probably call it after this one. Unless people
I'm asking because I think I got one more in me, but one more
Yeah, go
in
for
me
it.
translates to like 4 more for you, and I don't know if you've got that much energy.
I have to work on the commission this afternoon, but I'm good to keep going here because I got time today.
Okay.
So.
Finally, I rolled above a 10. 15.
Small, cute, and extremely round owlin, holding his tiny wings like a coat. Behind him, a giant, menacing astral owlin. Astral self monk bard.
That's 2.
That is 2. So draw what you want. Astral self monk, tiny owlin. How is that not just 2 characters, like, in the game? Does the astral self not actually... It's not actually a thing, right? Like, you just use it to attack?
Yeah, it doesn't like stick around.
Okay. You're not summoning a companion, you're just punching people with your astral self.
Yeah, you're basically like getting like mechanical arms attached
Gotcha.
to yourself.
Okay, that's what I thought. That makes sense.
And eventually you can just like cut yourself into full thing of it.
That's pretty cool. I just draw a silhouette as the astral self. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's a stand from JoJo. Yeah.
No, that's gonna be too big. Gotta give room for burning. I'm gonna do the Owlin first. I think I'm gonna need 3 layers for this one.
How small is small? 2 to 3 feet, I think. 11 inches to 3 feet, somewhere like that's. I think the range. 11 inches might be tiny. Might be 11 to 2 feet is tiny, and then 3 to 4 or 5 is small. I don't remember. Somewhere in there.
Yeah. I know when I was looking up like a possible familiar for a wizard character, I was looking up the Amaraj, the unicorn rabbits.
Yep.
And in D&D it says they're about 2 to 3 feet like tall, like if they were like stand stretched out. Like That's bigger than a halfling. By like at least 5 inches.
Oh yeah, like
Or
halflings
more.
are supposed to be real small.
Yeah, like I love how everyone like flips gnomes and halflings. Like they assume halflings are the taller one and gnomes are the shorter one. Like no, gnomes are kind of tall compared to halflings.
Gnomes are just people goblins.
Yeah.
People goblins. They're
Fey
goblin
people
elves.
goblins.
Yep. Do you know how long plank? Plank? I don't know what that is. Blanche? Yeah, sorry, Oliver.
Planck length. That's a subatomic particle physics terminology. Google it.
Yep.
We ain't physicists here.
And I'm not gonna call my brother just for YouTube chat.
Oh boy. I should not have done that. I went on the internet. Bad idea. Or Fallout Boy. I just wanted Fallout Boy and I got world news.
Dude, your L is like creeping me out for now. I was like, I just looked at it like, oh god.
Because it doesn't have any eyes yet.
Exactly. It literally looks like it has like 2 moons as like its eyeballs.
It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
I think I'm about done with this one. Hello, Possum and Raccoon House. Is that a... I don't get that one. I should make a Foxhound logo. That would be really funny. Just start doing like Metal Gear Solid stuff. Are Nothics still a thing in Forgotten Realms since the end of Spelljammers? Spellplague? I don't know. The Nothic are something that I always forget exist, and then I have to look up what they are.
Yeah. You all used to get a lot of requests for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the weird, like, one-eyed freaky creatures, right?
Yep. And then there was also the Underdark Bear Panther people.
Yeah, the Quasits? No,
Quaggoth.
Quaggoth, yeah. They did used to get a lot of those. It might have just been one person.
Yeah.
I remember it being just one person.
I actually did like 2 commissions of them, though. Might have been the same person, I don't know.
Yeah. It's a really cool design
Yeah.
for a creature.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
I don't even remember Nothics were stated for 5th edition, but
hate running into them in the Neverwinter Online. Are they pretty tough?
Yep. DR2. Imagine they're probably ones who hunt in large packs.
Okay, I think I'm done with this one. I could keep doing more fiddly stuff, but I don't think I need to. I'm gonna finish this arm. That's what we're doing. And I'll call it. Alright, rolling dice. How did I lose my dice? What happened here? I found some black licorice. 11.
That's not usually the response people have to finding black licorice.
Yeah. People don't know. Koatoa soul knife.
Okay, fish people.
More fish people.
Yep. I mean, depending on like the type, like brand of licorice, I'm okay with some black licorice, but
Blue.
a lot of times it's like nah.
I don't know. I love black licorice. It's great.
I'll say it is better than red vines, which is just wax.
Ooh, I'm gonna
Sugar
fight
flavored wax.
It's not even sugary.
Red
Well,
vines.
I'll fight you on that one. Point.
I love the head shape from this thing that the legend posted.
Ooh. Oh yeah, the scum and the Kuto are kind of the same
Yeah.
Yeah,
people.
gum are basically just Pathfinder version.
You know.
This is a licorice
But don't make
gumdrop named after Rook. Yeah. What is it? Good and Plenty's? I love Good and Plenty's. Oh my god.
Oh, dude. Really?
I can eat those until I'm sick.
So can I, but that, for me, the threshold is one good and plenty.
Kind of figured that's where you're gonna go with that joke, but
I'm not a comedian. I can only grab the low-hanging fruit.
dang it. I eat one and then it's gone. It's just like, no, I want more.
I do actually like the licorice flavor. My personal opinion is that most licorice flavored candy has too much licorice in it.
Oliver's asking, how does heat cause light? Those are the same. Those are the
Yep.
same thing. Light is just a visible spectrum of energy being released. Heat is a much lower spectrum of energy release.
It's all electromagnetic radiation. It's also the same thing as microwaves and radio waves and X-rays. The only difference between those things is the amount of energy in the wave. I might be falling in love with this Ellen character.
Like, hoot, hoot,
That is
motherfucker.
owls, yeah. Wonder if I can do the same thing. Let's see if we can all just make really creepy eyes. Blub blub, motherfucker. hate it. I hate what I've done.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Blah blah. All right. You ever have that salty licorice, the Danish and Dutch?
I have not.
I mean, just put salt on anything, everything, all the time.
The thing is, it's like not actual salt. It's some other salty compound that put on it. I've had some from Norway. We had exchange in high school, and parents sent her some. Probably just to torture us with, to be honest.
Probably.
And yeah, it's a very much an acquired taste.
It's made out of pickled herring.
I feel like I would have rather had pickled herring than salted licorice.
Ugh, no, I'd rather have the salted licorice. I can tell you right now, I don't have to eat any of both, of either.
Right, you don't like sea fish, so
Correct.
I've had licorice saltwater taffy. Yeah. My mouth is numb now. A place with specters named as the visible spectrum would be fun Power Ranger themed dungeon. They can do that. Oliver, if you understand how combustion works, then that's your answer. That's it. It's a byproduct. If you don't get that, I would recommend looking up how photons and electrons just are.
Yeah, how they interact.
Yeah. And then I would also maybe look up like where things go on the visual spectrum. Like how does the visual spectrum work? What defines that? That's not something we really need to talk about because it's very technical.
Yep. And I'm not confident I can explain it.
I think Lizard did a pretty good job, but I would look it up yourself since I think Lizard already explained it. So
Yeah. And also, you are already on the internet, and Google is a thing.
Yeah.
It can give you a more reliable explanation.
Dalcor
Then
used to
a bunch
let me
of random
Google
people
that
on
for
the
you
internet.
all the time. He was very
Yeah.
salty about it. It was great. Have people forgotten that website exists? Is that just me?
Oh, absolutely.
I always want to send people to let me Google that for you, but it just feels too douchey now. I was having a conversation with one of my friends who's a social worker about millennials, Gen Z having issues being able to find answers. And it's like, it's weird because like the school is kind of designed to help you learn how to look for things, but people like default to looking on like TikTok and Instagram instead of Google. And they can find answers, but the answers aren't actually like giving you any good information. It's just like a random influencer's thoughts on something, and so they're finding a lot more comparisons with how older generations who are used to looking in libraries couldn't understand Google to now people getting answers but not being able to understand how to actually research. Because they're like, no, some guy said this. It's like that's not good enough. Like you need to go out and look out. Like you need to figure out how to research something. by asking the correct questions, not just TikTok how to food. And so it's interesting. Like there's a weird like cultural divide that's happening because of social media.
We kind of run into that every once in a while in your Discord when people like are trying to learn how to draw and like ask somebody else to look up good reference material for them.
Yeah. Have you checked the Google yet? What kind of clothes do a soul knife have? Leather? I guess it'd be
The
leather.
rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Palmon.
You don't really call me out like that. You gotta Google.
You are definitely not the only one. And there's kind of like a spectrum of stuff. If people ask me like how to find stuff, I absolutely don't mind helping them out. If somebody is asking me to go look at reference material for them, I usually instead will tell them basically what to look for when they Google search.
Yeah. That's generally what I do. If someone asks for a reference, it's like these are the terms that I would use, and then let them go figure it out themselves.
Yeah.
It's like, because that is something that like a barrier to entry that some people do have is like, I don't actually know how to look up like this type of pose. I don't know how to look up this type of perspective. It's like, yeah, these are the words you need to learn how to use. Which that's something cool you can get from like going to school for art.
Yeah.
You just kind of learn the correct terminology.
And I absolutely don't want to shame anybody for not knowing how to do research, because like it is difficult, and if you haven't been taught how to do it, it's not necessarily intuitive, right? I don't think anybody should ever be shamed for not knowing something. So if you do want to know, ask me. I'll give you some advice.
John, I think it's less of the heat and more of the, I mean, heat is a byproduct, but I think it's dealing with like the hydrocarbons inside of the fuel. I think fuel is the correct answer. Maybe things don't need hydrocarbons to burn.
No, but fire is a chemical reaction, right? So it is chemistry. It is what happens when anything. Well, I won't say when anything. When there is a large enough release of thermal energy, which is, long and short of it is, extra energy that was once chemical bonds.
Chemical bonds, I think, is the key point there. Maybe that would make sense. Hydrocarbons just have very volatile bonds, right?
Yeah.
They want to explode.
Yeah, they're stable molecules that the bonds can be broken relatively easily, and then once they are, they've got enough reactive things in them that want to make a bunch of other compounds. So that's why they produce a fair amount of energy when burned. At least that is my understanding. But again, like, go actually look it up, because you can do that, I'm quite sure, and I failed high school chemistry 4 times. So
There you go. I don't like this fish body. I screwed it up. This body should go this way, but I made it go this way. So I think I gotta change to this.
it is a delightfully derpy face. So much so that the fish body does not bother me.
Excuse me. Oh
Bless
my.
you.
Sorry, Skip Cat.
Like, don't scare me like that.
Yeah, he was just like, oh,
What is it?
what happened?
So the thing that's going to be fun about this Astral Soul little Owlin is Astral Soul is going to give me a license to put just a ton of color in this. Because most owls are really just nondescript colors.
Yeah.
Designed to look like the bark of a tree.
I do have Google, but I can't go into websites, and I'm not good at finding art. Can't go into websites.
Maybe because they're on the phone?
What am I rolling?
We're pretty low. 15, so roll like a d12.
Damn.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
That reroll. I don't have anything on one space. It's because I'm rolling 2 dice.
2.
A mottled half... I read that backwards, sorry. I read it as a mottled half male orc. But it's a mottled male half orc barbarian. Half orc barbarian cleric. Yeah.
Oh, molded, like, yeah.
It says MOTTLED, mottled. So I assume that's like coloration?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a coloration thing.
Yeah.
What was the class?
Barbarian.
Cleric?
No, Celtic. A Celtic barbarian.
Oh.
So, no equipment whatsoever.
Nope.
Naked barbarian.
All barbarians are naked, otherwise they're just fighters.
Tell that to the Battle Rager.
Yeah, I knew it existed, but I didn't think anybody would call me out on it. So
Well, I didn't. But that's also not surprising.
you're technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. To the comments.
In the comments.
In the comments.
Oh, Brennan.
I gotta go blow my nose. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep
Okay.
sneezing.
Is anybody watching the new Dimension 20?
I have not. I know Hank was on it.
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah.
Which apparently he is in full remission now.
He is, which is very cool. His character in the new Dimension 20 is so cool. They're doing an Inside Out, the Pixar animated
Oh.
thing type thing. So it's inside a person's mind basically, and they're all playing like neuroses basically.
Oh no.
Hank's character is called the Fix, and
Oh.
the Fix's job is to help the big guy focus by eliminating distractions. And over the course of his existence, the Fix has picked up tons of knowledge. I think Rookie would really like it because the Fix is a
That's what I'm talking about,
intimidation
yeah.
build. Yeah, the Fix is an intimidation build. And Shank is literally using all just tons of random facts to intimidate people. It's extremely
hilarious.
funny. Yeah, I watched a clip of one this morning where like he was intimidating a guy and he's like, "Did you know that half of the bones in your body are in your hands and feet?"
That weirdly reminds me of, I think it's the Eloquence Bard
Yeah.
for 5th edition, that you can like basically speak truths to people that like unnerve them. I was like, that's what he's just doing. He's just dishing out facts, and it's just unnerving people.
Yeah,
Silly.
it was great too because like it led to, I could stand here and say why would I break I could break every single bone in your body, but why would I do that? That's so inefficient. I don't have time for that. Besides, I can just break half the bones in your body. And, yeah, no, it looks amazing. I've only watched clips so far, but I'm really excited. I believe the first episode is out on Dimension 20's YouTube channel for free. So I think they're gonna do the thing that they usually do, where they do the first 6 episodes out on their YouTube channel, and then like if you want to watch more than that, you gotta subscribe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Best option fertilizer.
Might catch me this time.
I know people like to go naked barbarian with 2-handed weapons, but I've had better luck playing armored barbarians with shields than one-handed weapon. Interesting. That could be fun. I've done a lot of like 2-weapon fighting barbarians too. I think that's been a lot of fun. I think I personally prefer grapple barbarians. Those have been the best I've had. Grapples and like just unarmed fighting and throwers.
I haven't actually played a lot. I haven't played a barbarian. It's been on my list of classes that I want to play for a long time. Especially the 5e one. Like I avoided the 1st edition Pathfinder barbarian.
You die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You die real hard. But it's so fun. It's so fun until you die. Okay, I think I'm done with this fish boy. I don't know what else to do with him. I'm kind of doing the sketchy style thing, which isn't bad. Definitely, Druid's definitely still got the edge on that for him than I do, but...
Barbarian that uses a spiked chain.
Come on! I don't know what I've done here. Best grapple focus character I've created was a bard. Bard barbarian total. Nice. I did jumped up and I did a goblin combo of Shank and Pummel. That was really fun. Shank
I hope
was...
that's what your names were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Shank and Pummel. I was Pummel. Pummel was real dumb. Had tons of strength, and I had big head, sharp teeth, so I could grapple things bigger than me if I bit them. And so I would just I'd run forward and grapple, bite somebody, and just keep punching them, while Shank would come up behind him and backstab him over and over again. It was great.
Awesome.
Yeah, Shank and Pummel. I'd bring them back in an instant. It's pretty great.
I had an NPC on a similar, my brother had NPCs in a similar vein. They were called Smash and Grab.
Smash and Grab. It's good.
They were a pair of thieves.
I rolled a 9. A mermaid in a levitating fishbowl. She's got a cool hat. That sounds like something Burning would want to draw.
Yeah.
I mean, I like hats and ladies, but
Yeah.
I like big beefy dudes too.
Beefy dudes are just a lot of fun to draw.
Even if I'm struggling with this one right now.
Find a grapple mechanic in Cyberpunk. When you grapple an opponent, you can deal damage equal to your body stat. Okay. If you have a high enough stat, that can be 2 or 3 shots at one. Cool. Yeah, there's like the constrict damage, which is a monster feat. I really like the constrict, which essentially lets you, once you've grappled somebody, and then on the next turn you confirm the grapple, and then you just do a set amount of damage to it for confirming the grapple. So it incentivizes you to just like hold on to somebody and then not try to do other things and just keep crushing them. There's a few other ways that work, but those are fun. It's really powerful. Don't get the grapple feat, it sucks. Don't get the grappler feat. I think it just prevents you from taking attacks of opportunity, right? You can usually get it for free for taking an unarmed combat class through monk or barbarian or something.
Burning, why are you gonna smash my owl?
I mean, barbarians couldn't smash.
Oh god. Sorry, I had a weird flashback from Baldur's Gate. I'll tell you about it later.
Off stream?
Yeah, it's not appropriate. It's not appropriate. I guess I don't know how big this fishbowl should be. I mean, it's got to be pretty big if there's a mermaid in it.
Unless it's a very small fish or mermaid.
Very well, I mean, but comparatively, it would still be large compared to her. Maybe it could be small. Small fishbowl. Oh, hold on, I got phone calls.
Let me know if I'm taking up too much space, Burning. I realize I just doubled the amount of canvas I'm taking up.
Yeah, you're alright.
How dare you, Druid? I'm kidding.
How dare you have an idea and execute it?
Exactly.
Do 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 do. I do think she was supposed to be in the fishbowl, but now I'm just giving her a floating fishbowl. That doesn't seem right. There's just so much space, you know?
Yeah.
Looks like she's sitting in a cauldron. Fish soup, anybody?
That may have been their intention, is to have it look sort of like that. I've seen that pretty popular,
Yeah.
especially around like Marmay.
That makes sense. I saw quite a few people using when the battle chairs came out, or whatever they're called. I saw quite a few people.
The combat wheelchair.
Combat wheelchair, yeah. Saw quite a few people using them for merfolk, which I thought was really neat.
I mean, sure.
Barbarians in D&D are more influenced by Conan, but wizards can't use that info due to licensing. Yeah, I would agree with that. Danish Great Axe were shirtless, and berserkers were a minor sect of fanatical warriors. Yeah. Just saw a comment come up in a Discord that said a Warforged would transform into an Amish buggy. That's a little weird. I don't know if the Amish would like a Warforged.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would not like that. Synthetic life form. I think that they would feel that would kind of smack of irreverence in the face of God's plan. Maybe I'm way off base.
Not really.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty spot on estimation. Obviously, we won't know unless we
Yes.
ask an Amish
Yeah, ask
person.
an actual Amish person.
Anybody know any
Hey, how would
Amish
you feel
friends?
about- what do
My
you feel
people
about
on the
robots?
internet. Sorry, go ahead, Bernie. Do your joke first.
Oh. No, it's just, how do you feel about, robots and how using those robots for war?
How do you
That's good,
explain a
right?
robot to an Amish person?
Well, when you said war, that immediately turned them off because they're
Yeah.
ardent non-combatants.
Yeah. Amish know about technology, Rook. They don't live in holes.
They're not dwarves.
They can use technology, they just can't own technology.
I don't know if that's true.
It depends.
Yeah.
That is a explanation given by an Amish person in a video I watched where they were hired to use a mechanical excavator to dig a hole for somebody.
Yeah. It's
I understand.
job-wise, they're able to use certain things. They're allowed to go to a hospital, so as long as they express approval from their elders.
as far as I know, it also depends on like the individual group and they believe, because the Amish people aren't a monolith.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a difference between the Amish and the Luddites. That's fair. That's absolutely.
I don't love what I've done. Well, and I'm gonna end up with that Fey owl you drew, Rook.
What do you mean?
Remember how you gave it like starry eyes and tons of bright colors?
I don't.
I'm-
I don't
You
remember at all. What are we talking about? Fey Owl? When did I draw that?
Yeah. I don't know, like a year and a half ago. Pretty sure you made stickers of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe.
like the Legend of Zelda L thing.
The Broopy?
No.
Yeah, the Broopy.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Man, I draw too much stuff.
There's definitely a token of it.
Okay. Oh! Yes, that was for Kevin the Necromancer. He had an owl, a Fey owl token, whose name I've completely forgotten. I am the leader of the Ratmen. I think chat has devolved. Rugby rats.
It's not surprising. That tends to happen when we stop keeping track of it. Sorry, chat.
I think
Didn't mean
I
to
think this has
ignore
got to be
you.
my last one. I'm starting to burn out.
Fair.
There's a merfolk in a bowl with a hat. I don't know what class this was supposed to be, but
I think hat class.
yep.
So Final Fantasy Bard.
Yeah.
Or Red Mage.
Always gotta love a red mage hat.
Who also have big hats.
Yeah, Chad has lost it. Chad is off the rails. Perhaps best not to question the conversation. Yeah, I'm just trying to ignore it now. I'm fine with all the interaction. I appreciate that.
Sometimes chat just does its own thing.
Yep, that's totally fine. We got some good tips, and we drew some fun stuff today. We had some good character suggestions. We'll continue on Friday, I believe. I have to go somewhere tomorrow, so I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. But then Friday we'll be back for more drawings. We might finish suggestions this week. That could be fun. Who knows? Who knows? I guess the fishbowl only has to be big enough for her butt.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just gotta keep my fins cool. Put her in a cooler. Mermando. Friday, yeah. We have a cocktail called the Platypus. It's an orange and tealish in color. We have 20 minutes more to make it parry the cocktail. Let's put a little piece of plastic chubby on it. That's funny. All right. I think that's a good place to call it. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Once again, stickers are on their way this week, so you have a week to join the Patreon if you'd like to get some stickers. That is for US only, just because mailing stuff. Otherwise, I'll be able to sell those next week, I believe. I should have extras, so we can make some sticker packs if that's what people are interested in. That's pretty awesome, Druid. I like that.
Thanks.
But yeah. Otherwise, go watch a video. Go put a comment on something. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Keep your dice on the table. We'll catch you next time. Let me see if I can find anybody to raid real quick, and then we'll bounce out. Nope, no one around. All right. Thanks again, everybody. I'll post these on Discord for your whatever use, and yeah, we'll catch you later.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.